welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world, the best pool fans in the world. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino for the second day of 9 days here in nonstop action at the Westgate in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO, where the BCA and the USA National and World Championships are being held. This is the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open. 64 players, 2/3 of the top 100 ranked players by Fargo in the world. $90,000 prize fund, $27,000 to the champion, and we have Silviana Liu versus Sophia Mass to kick things off in this first round. This is George Teachea, joined by Eric Horlifson, and we have all the live action for you right here at the Westgate. Welcome, everyone.
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys. Expecting a closely contested match here. Going to make Silviana a small favorite. She is a favorite by Fargo, ahead by 50 points. Sophia, I feel like, is a player on the rise. A player that can play easily above her Fargo number, which is what, George?
658.
Yeah.
658. Sophia's a 708.
Okay. By the way, Silviana's a 708.
Oh, see, I got
yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah, but expect a closely contested one here. I really like how Silviana hits the ball. I've seen her falter in some pressure situations. I think that's kind of her Achilles heel at times, but she's capable of producing a real good match, and it's going to be on Sophia to match her.
I'm just surprised that Silviana hasn't had more success, and maybe it could be some of what you just mentioned, but she was ranked higher, so Fargo dropped off a little bit, and she's had plenty of world experience, and she can play very well from time to time. She's a little inconsistent. That's what I've seen. And we're off and running with Silviana breaking the balls. It's two out of 3 races to 4. If the third and final set is tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. No early 10 balls. No 10 ball on the break. 3-foul rule in effect. And start off with a dry break.
Yeah, first chance for Sophia here. Reasonable table.
Oh, she's got a nice window between the 6-9 for this 1 ball. Natural shape for the 2. Just doesn't want to bump the 7 coming down for the 3 in the side.
Both these women will be representing their countries in the World Team Championships. They'll be starting on the 24th.
Yeah, so Sophia's playing with Tyler Steyer and Oscar Dominguez.
Actually, does Indonesia have a team? They might not.
I don't believe they do.
Yeah, so Silviana's not in the World Team Championships, but she would be if Indonesia did have a team. Shot there from Sophia. In good line now.
No, she isn't Team Indonesia. They do have a team, and it's 5 players.
Okay.
Albert Jauniarta, Edward Koyonjan, Andre Jauniarta, and Anita Kanjaya.
Okay, so that's a decently strong team, actually.
Yeah. U.S. has 2 teams in that because we're the host country. There's 24 teams altogether. For the World Team Championships, that'll be later on this week.
Got a little straight here. She can play a real aggressive straight back. I think she'll She's actually going to fall through, try to get a little closer to it. And just cinch it in. In between now, a little tough to hold. A little bit too much speed to come all the way across. I think she'll favor coming across. Sophia's a former women's world junior champion.
17 years of age. And very seasoned already at this young age.
Just playing cinch position a couple times there. Nothing wrong with it. Just leading yourself into a little bit tougher pocketing. She might have to stun to the short rail here. Bit of left spin, swinging the cue ball back to the right long rail. Shot, decided to check it.
Yeah, should be in good shape. Just a little past the side pocket.
Yeah, usually you'd want to run that ball. Checked it a little bit, lost the speed. Just hanging in here. Good opening rack for Mast. So winners round, correct, George?
This is the opening round.
Okay. Oh, right. It's the first day. We're losing
It's
track
the
of
first
tournaments
day,
already.
first match, yeah. We have quite a few tournaments on offer for you these 9 days here in Las Vegas. We've got the women's Las Vegas Open, the men's Las Vegas Open. We also have the World Team Championships. Then we have a exciting mixed doubles turbo with 8 teams, all invitational. And then there's a juniors, Las Vegas Juniors Championship. And then we're also, we've got one other little trick up our sleeves, which we'll share with you later, having to do with straight pool.
Winner breaks format. We'll see where Sophia goes from. Silviana broke from the middle. It's going to promote more open table play.
Your referee for the match that you're watching rack the balls is Daniel Meyerhofer. He's from Switzerland. He's been a referee, well, for a total of about 16 years. He was a head of the Swiss pool organization there for 7 years, and now he's been an EPBF referee for the last 9. And he's also a certified pool coach. So knowledgeable people in the arena for you today. And here we go with game number 2.
Sophia's nicknamed the Pink Dagger. Got the pink glove on, the pink BK Rush. Nice and accessorized. Ooh, got her on the rack.
Oh boy.
That's rack relative there, and the ref will take note of that.
I wonder what she notices more, the way the ball's broke or the dirty looks he gets from the players.
No, he'll be aware of that one. 8 balls below the first 2 diamonds here. Going to be a lot of safe play in this rack.
It didn't really sound like she hit it that solid, though.
Yeah, it wasn't high speed, but she did hit it square. I mean, the ball should have spread better than that.
Well, for those of you out there and want to look up this information, players list, money's available. There's $580,000 in prize funds here this 9 days in Las Vegas. But go to PredatorProBilliardSeries.com.
There's room for the 3 past the 7. A little straight, so going to be tough to generate a lot of energy back into the 4 or 5 stack. I think she'll try to develop something. It's close with the cue ball past the 10 as well.
She's kind of just probably just killed the cue ball there and do some kind of safety with the 4, huh?
That's a good shot, too.
Yeah.
Did decide to go
yeah, I kind of like just staying away from that and maneuvering the cue ball up table.
Yeah, whenever you're going to a breakout with low speed, especially if there's a stack of 3, it's just kind of tough to separate them, and situations like this happen a lot.
And they weren't kissing either. If they were all, melded together, then they break apart easier.
Yeah. Nice play. Gonna leave the left edge. Not much here for Sophia, unless there's a lane between all those balls. I think the 6 is blocking too much of the pocket. Can play the cue ball up the left long rail.
Sure. She's actually, it's just thin it and run the try to get it on the head rail. The cue ball on the head rail. And I'll just like that. Oh, the cue ball, she's lost it.
A little unlucky to go all the way down table like that, directly in a pocket.
Kind of like that, but at a different angle, I think.
Yeah. She actually hasn't left the pocket for the 4 here.
No, there's another safety right behind the 9. She'll just stick the cue ball there.
Key here, I think, is trying to get the 4 near the 10, so the possible 3 fouls a little easier.
Yeah.
Pretty close to it. Taking away the long rails. Spot here for Sophia. 2 rails diagonal. Very tough to judge the bend of the cue ball over 6 feet coming off the second rail.
Yeah, she's pretty close to that 9 ball. It's going to have to come, as you just said, the 2 rail route. And that shot clock was winding down. They are on the 30-second shot clock, 60 seconds after the break, and then 1 30-second extension per game.
Well, she pushed the 10 away from the 4. 3 foul is going to have to be developed if she chooses that.
She's going to come down here and, ooh, came up with a nice angle for the 5.
Yeah, this'll work.
Eric.
Draw the cue ball back between the 8 and 9 here. Even stopping the window's fine too.
And the thing about, having the 8 ball there so close to the 9 that you have to move, she's got all the balls close by. I wonder if she goes for that 3rd foul or if she goes for the run out and move the 9 with the 8 once she shoots the 8.
Yeah, I think there might even be an option to, depends on what angle she gets on the 6 for sure, but go from the 6 and open up the 9-10. Bit of a risk of the 8 blocking the path to the 7 in that case.
She actually had a nice opportunity there. Well, no, because she got down there. I thought she had ball in hand.
Yeah, I like going into the 9 now.
Yes.
Nice shot.
Oh, look what the 9 does to her.
That's super unlucky there. She had to hit it with speed to try to get the cue ball away from the 8, and the 9 got her.
Both ladies just got done playing in classic billiards there, and was that in Florida?
Yep.
WPBA, and Sophia finished in the final 16. Silviana finished in the final 32.
Yeah, one of the highest paying WPBA events ever. It was
Sure.
17,000 first prize, 50,000 added by the room. A lot of things happening at Classic Billiards in Miami. Han Yu won that tournament. Cheska Centeno was runner-up. They're both playing in the World Team Championships in the Women's Las Vegas Open. Bit of a fortunate hit there for Sophia.
And you know, and speaking of the WPBA, Sophia's ranked 9th. She's ranked pretty high. She plays all the events. Silviana, I could not find a ranking to, but she's played a couple of events, so she may be in there somewhere. I just couldn't find the ranking. Maybe if we had Lonnie Fox Raymond in the chat, she could give us her ranking.
Good slow roll pocketing from Sophia and taking it. Looking good to take a decent lead in the first set here.
Yeah, Hanyu didn't win that tournament. Cho Che-yu did.
Oh, pardon me. Thank you for the correction.
Well, our illustrious chat gave us the info.
Oh.
That's the great part about it.
Yep, definitely stand corrected.
I watched some of her matches, and she didn't seem to be on top of her game, Hanyu.
She struggled a little bit on
Yeah,
the
she
Pro
did.
Billiard Series in the last 4 months. Inexplicable, really. She's usually a pretty consistent performer. Couldn't put my finger on any reason as to why. But
She is a force to watch. And this 9th ranked young lady takes game number 2. A nice little run there. Couple of balls. Moving a little slow, but 12,000 amateur players will be crossing these halls, and 435 Predator 7-foot tables are set up for their playing pleasure. They have one room set up with the main room has 180 tables in it and vendors all the way around, and plenty of room to walk all the way around. I walked it this morning. This is one of the best venue setups I've seen in a long time. All the top vendors of the game are here. If it's pool related, you can find it here. If you're a pool fan, get in your car. You've got 8 more days to get. Well, today and 7 more to get here, because it will be worth the trip. It's all free to get in and watch. Watch it online, and it's free there too.
yeah, nice amenities around the venue too.
Oh,
a little
yeah.
closer to the Strip than the Rio. Definite improvement overall.
We got some nice restaurants here. The food's great. And off and running, game number 3. Breaking from the right side of the table as we look at it. The left side of the table as she's looking at it.
Better spread this time.
Yeah, much better break. It's funny, these referees try very hard to give you the best rack they can, and sometimes just the slightest little movement in the rack, and they don't catch it, and you get a result like you had the last rack.
Yeah, and there's even anomalies where the balls can roll off after the balls are racked. It's not going to happen often, but it does happen.
It's only, I believe that's only one of the drawbacks, about the only drawback to hand racking. And it is taken into account that, your layouts will vary. It's not automatic like a template.
Yeah, just relative to the race length, it has to be hand racked pretty much. You know, it adds an element of a lot more safe play and a lot more all-around play. Just a different style, but I think it's nice to watch. Kind of like rolling into the 3 here and sticking the cue ball behind the 7. Just calling a bank. That can work out too.
It's good that she calls it because if it goes in, oops. I would have, yeah. I thought she might stop it behind the 3. And where the 2 ball ended up, it is behind the 3.
A little too close to jump here. Another tricky diagonal kick with the object ball far from the rail.
Nice hit.
You can go behind the 4 here. She might have the 2 in the side, but it's a pretty aggressive try. Small opening for Sophia. Cue ball is playing to the right of the 10. The 3 passes the 10, that'd be ideal. If not, she can play the 3 in the left middle. All in on the pocketing here. Great shot.
Oh boy.
Nice charge.
Is he going to roll by the 7 and hook her? No, she got a shot out of it.
Still there. Tough to get close to the 4 here, but she can draw out 1 rail.
I'd let her run right into the 10 and slide over for the 4 in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, even draw can miss
Yeah,
it.
just a little bit of draw.
She is going to go into it. Careful here. She hits the proper side of the 10.
Oh, she wanted to hit the top of it there.
Yeah, got distracted on the pocketing too, involving the 10. I thought it was a draw, but Lou can play a two-way bank here. Create some distance, possibly getting on the 4. Shot. Looks like the cue ball's just missing the 6. Playing to the right. She'll want to miss the 6 to stay in nice control, keeping the cue ball away from the 8.
If you guys want a little bit of entertainment to spend some time, go to sophiamass.com. She's got a great website. Gives you all her about the pink dagger, dagger on the move, sharpshooters, dagger connect. Get to know her. A lot of great information.
Running into the 9 here. She's going to try to purposely contact the left side of it. Got stuck.
Yeah, she finished top 32 in the Women's World 8-ball.
Yeah, and she had a semifinal finish in the mixed doubles in Puerto Rico. Yalin roll on. Jump time for Sophia. easy one. Jump over a ball that's pretty far away and not the biggest landing zone. Just makeable. First good game-winning chance for Lou here. She has really good timing in her stroke, and it really lends to making difficult shots. I'm not saying this one's difficult, but she can really rely on her stroke. Can't quite pick out why it breaks down sometimes. You can't hit the ball much better than that, George. I mean, you can see the timing in the stroke, slow back, pause at the back, good transition. And I'm not being hard on her. It's just that I think she really has the ability to get somewhere into the top 16, and she's just not quite there yet.
Yeah.
I think it'll happen.
I think it'll come too. She's just, when she's in the flow, she plays very, very strong. I've seen a couple matches out of her that I was thoroughly impressed, thinking, "Oh my, she's crossed that line." Seems to have crossed that line, and then just doesn't develop. Just don't see it. But at a 708 Fargo, I'm telling you, that's a great.
Oh,
that's
wow.
a good player. And
Misses like that.
And it's little things like that.
I mean, she's stretching there. It's definitely part of it, but just throws in the odd miss here and there. I've seen it before, and does play matches where that doesn't happen too, of course. But spots like this, like, you just can't make those mistakes.
And those are the mistakes that a lot of these pro players make. I mean, they just it keeps them from crossing that line to getting up there and play with these 700 Fargos, 775, 750 Fargos. Get up there with these guys and give them all they can handle. Sometimes she does, but those little unforced errors like that. She was looking at a pretty much routine run out.
Yeah.
And missed on the 10 ball. Those are tough. We all do it.
Oh, sure.
But when you do it more often than you should, it can be a problem for you.
George, we have a bird flying around the arena.
It looks like it's a moth.
See it? I know.
Yeah, I see it. It looks like it's one of those big old moths.
It's a huge moth.
Yeah.
But you're right, it is a little too small for a bird.
And Sophia now with three games to 0 in a race to 4.
Switching sides here, 0 for 2.
What's with our
I
scoreboard?
just noticed that too, but it is 3-0 for Sophia. I think I misspoke earlier about her break cue. It's not a BK rush. I don't see the markings there. Maybe we can double check her sponsors. I don't want to misspeak on that.
Okay. I actually can go to that pretty quick. Just give me a second or two.
Made a ball this time.
Sharp sponsors. That's J.P. Chower.
Right. Apologies to
Wolfpack
Pat Shower.
Services. Jameson Daniels. Is that How Tips? SQS. Seamless Quality Solutions. Olhausen Billiards. Jam Up. And 3 seconds.
Nice.
Every pro should have a page like this.
Yeah, it's very good. I'm having a look over there. It's very nicely done.
Savannah has one that I've been on too.
chance for Sylviana here. Balls that are really close to the rail, like the 6 here, are a little deceiving when you're drawing back diagonally. You want to get a little straighter than you would think. That's too much there.
Okay.
She can draw across one rail and take the long thin cut on the 7. There's not much other option here.
She's got to make sure she beats that side pocket, huh?
I don't even think she can beat the side. She's gonna have to go before it.
Yeah. The score is 3-0. Our scoreboard is not up to date, apparently. We don't control that.
Yeah, I was trying like a 3 rail back there to maybe get a little closer to it. Just didn't quite work out.
Okay, we just signal our scorekeeper. And there it goes.
That's about all she had on this one. Sophia can play this 2 rails back and back to the middle of the short rail. It'll be tough to get full coverage, but decent shot to get the 7 safe. She can also cut up 1 rail to that direction. It's a creative shot. She's got her, George.
Yeah, this is some of the seasoning that these youngsters have learned playing with all these WPBA events, playing with the pros at such a young age, recognizing and executing shots like that.
Yeah, definitely good feel on that one.
Sure. Keep in mind the young lady you're watching is a 708 Fargo. The young lady in the chair that's going to come up now is a 58 Fargo. 3-1. Our sponsors that make these prize funds possible and keep bringing in all this live action and keep these streams free are Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Venn Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and WPA. Just a short mention on the cloth on this Predator Arc table. It's called the Predator Arcadia Elite. It's a new cloth in collaboration with Simonis. Thus, they are sponsoring and partnering with Predator in developing this new cloth. So it's a combination Arcadia and Simonis.
Yeah, the most respected cloth supplier in the world,
Sure.
really. So happy to have them on board.
Sets the standard, in my opinion.
Sure.
Sets the bar. And Predator has always been one of these, if you can't beat them, join them.
We're going from the side rail here. Broke from the middle on her first attempt. She has pretty good power overall. A big power, George.
Dynamite.
Didn't make one, but I like how she hit those. Two ball doesn't have a pocket. It does go in the bottom left, but very tough to get the cue ball into the short side. She can make an aggressive attempt at the combos. Not much else here. She's in good line for it. She will be staying on offense. Two ball's going to be playing across, but the combo's so tough, I think you really just have to focus on that. Kind of settle for what you get on the two.
Oh, nice shot.
Don't believe there's a lane between the 4-7 into the top left. And hide the cue ball behind the 4, ideally. Maybe behind the 5. A little risky on the scratch in that case.
Oh, it's going to go in.
Oh, the 8 one. I thought you were talking about the 2, but the 8
No.
went.
I was looking at the shot, and just before she hit it, I was thinking I would just go ahead and play it into the 8 and make sure I stick behind that 4 ball. And she ends up making the 8 ball. This is a straightforward kick.
Yeah, even though she fluked it in,
Sure.
she still has a chance to kick that in.
I don't know. I guess you have to pass this back.
It's a margin call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't miss it by much. But missed it, she did.
You know, being stuck in the score line, I would have considered shooting it. If it was like the first game, maybe not. But yeah, it worked out this time.
Well, you know, the fact that these tables have had one day of play, this cloth has. The ball is deep. You could scratch. I think she did the right thing passing it back. Apparently, as the results show it.
Thin in the side here for Silviana. She can manage it. Very nice. Clawing her way back into the set here, George.
Oh, she will. She's she made that one mistake of missing that 10 ball. And I think that kind of just woke her up and said, you might be taking these shots for granted. Or whatever it is a player says to themselves. And we'll come back with a vengeance.
Not exactly where she wanted to be here. Get another camera angle with the 6 pockets in the bottom right. Looks like it does. Set riding here, George.
It sure is, and this is a little bit of a tester. He's got to shoot it by that 7 ball. Tendency is to make sure you avoid the 7 and overcut it.
Yeah.
It went in.
Day 2 cloth play there, George.
Yeah. Well, that's, these might be 4 1/8 inch pockets, but with the new cloth, yeah, you can hit them up the rail a little bit if the speed's right.
That's a big factor too, the speed. If she hits that a couple speeds higher, it's not going to go. I was going to say, still not out of it. Looks like it's going to end up okay.
Well, Sophia's experienced enough to make something happen here. I like just going ahead and trying to draw the ball back behind the 9,
Yeah, if you can keep it
especially on the new cloth because it draws so well
right.
at slow speeds.
Just gonna lay off here, middle of the
She's just
rail.
gonna give her the long shot and say, work with it. Which is probably the smarter play because the draw might have sent that ball back 2 rails and given it up down at the bottom corner.
It's the percentage play too. It's not a game winner, but sometimes you just got to bide your time.
And again.
Yeah, I mean, where the 9 and the 10 are situated, it's very tough to get the cue ball or the 7 behind either of those balls. So they're just kind of playing kind of more defensive safes here.
Really just bank a bank on the same long rail the 10 ball's on. Oh, don't lose the cue ball.
Yeah, close to it. I wonder if Silviana will go at this. She's almost forced to, George. She is going to go. Both similar difficulty to the last 7 she missed.
There we go.
Watch
Cue
the
ball.
Cue ball. It's okay. Shot.
Made the ball.
Well, we have almost a 3-hour match going on table 1, George.
It's been a good match. It's been a real good match. You have Vitaly Patsura from Ukraine against a newcomer that I haven't seen before, Yusue Kuryansky from Mexico. A young he's not young. He's a 38-year-old versus the 27-year-old, 28-year-old Patsura. The young man came back. I think he won five games in a row to get back to where he's at. That may be going to a shootout.
Yeah, they're still in gameplay, but they got to be getting close to the hill.
I know it went to a 3rd set. That's the match I thought we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to see the amateurs from the BCA and the USA Pool Leagues here for the CSI Q Sports International Expo. It's their 50th annual, and they just keep growing it year after year after year. I remember years ago when I was doing some of the commentary for them, back in 2015, 2016. They were expecting 6,000 to 7,000 players. Now they've almost doubled that.
Yeah, well, they do things right.
Yes, they sure do.
And then another big factor about the BCA Pool Leagues is that it's governed by Fargo. So, I'm not going to badmouth any other associations, but there are arbitrary situations that happen in other associations where they're just not going by the best rating system, and things happen, But they don't happen in the BCA. It's all regulated.
Oh, there goes the 1 ball straight in. Had a shot on the 2 till the 3 ball spoiled the party.
Yeah, made the 1 on the break that time. Good signs for Lou. She hits the break well. Bit of an awkward spread here, but definitely hits it with good power.
From this viewpoint, this 2 ball may go. Nope. Safety all the way. She find cover behind the 8. Yes, sirree. All information for these tournaments is on ProBilliardSeries.com online. They even have the upcoming events for later in 2026. We're going to St. Louis, Missouri next, and then I believe it's is it Austria and Italy,
Sounds right. Yeah.
San Antonio, Vietnam, and Bali, and then back to Jacksonville, Florida, end of the year.
Blue's going to want to get straight on the 4 here. If she does, she'll have a few options. If she gets a little too much angle, which is unlikely because she doesn't want to involve the 9. She can draw back into the 9. See where she ends up here. Oh, got nice and close to it, George.
Nicely done.
Cue ball feel will be improved here.
Yeah. She can either move forward just a little, play the 5 to the side, which will make her shape for the 6 ball a little easier, or bring it back for this 5 ball in the opposite corner.
Yeah, I think the side affords a better chance of not running into the 9 or the 10.
Yeah, and you're not risking getting behind the 9.
Yeah.
If you overdraw it just a hair. She chose the side. Good choice. I think she's lined up just very well on it.
Yeah, gonna have to draw out of it, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, she does have to move around that 9 ball, doesn't she?
Decision time here. She's 100% to get the cue ball behind the 9 if she wants to play safe, and I have a feeling she is. It's a good choice. Tough to pass up those 100% safes, George. You know, you want to stay at the table, but not giving up much here. I mean, Sophia's still a big underdog in this rack. Got into it. Give herself a chance to get lucky, and she has. Full coverage, George.
Mm-hmm. Can she get between the 8 and the 10 to the head rail to kick that down? That doesn't look like she can. It won't fit there.
Yeah, gonna have to be 2 rails around the 6.
Nice hit. Very, very nice hit, but it's left the shot.
Yeah, she's on the rail and she's running into the 6. Kind of a bad part of the 6 too, kind of the middle of it where it's likely to push it to the right long rail. Really gonna have to, I think she'll have to elevate here. Just gotta go all in. Trying to roll at it, I don't like it. Still on it to the top left. Set winning chance here for Mast. Just wide.
out.
Couple tough chances to win the set that didn't go down for Mast. Oh, another missed ball.
Boy, those misses are piling up. We have quite the array of players here in this tournament. We have some of the best players in the world here. And I'll name a few off that you can look forward to watching. Jessica Centeno, Hanyu, Cho Che-yu, Rubelin Amit, Kelly Fisher, Jasmine Ocean, Sosoa, Wei Tu Ching, Chihiro Kawahara, Christina Tkach, Amber Chen, Margarita Fefelova, Steyer. And I'm naming those off in their Fargo rankings. From the top rated player to the next tier.
Who are we missing, George?
Pia Filler.
Not many.
No, it's the top 2/3 of the top 100.
Yeah. Allison Fisher not with us this week.
Right.
Had a good event in Florida. But other than that,
Got 41 players out of the 64 that are in the top 100. Fargo rated. Sakura Muramatsu, Kristina Zlateva, Sylviana Liu, Yuki Hiraguchi, Sui Xin Shang, Harin Lee. In fact, I think Christina Tkach faces Harin Lee from South Korea at 4 o'clock on table 1. Maite Ropero from Spain, Sophia Mast. Gosh, I can just go on Savannah Easton's here. And out of the 64 players, 22 players are from the U.S. From the U.S.
look at this. This thin cut. This is for the set win now. 10 ball's not a win. It's going to be spotted, and Sophia will stay at the table. 8 ball's pretty controllable. Just got to be careful she doesn't bring the cue ball in line with the 10. Kind of mess with you sometimes. The ball's not there, but it will be spotted. Look out, it might get there.
It's going to get there. It's going to get. Oh,
it's just
my.
okay.
Well, she's going to be almost over it.
It's all right.
Well, a little bit of pause there from the crowd on table 1 where you have the men's match going.
Yeah, Pat Serra within cliffhanger of a scratch. Big spot in the match. So this 9 ball for Sophia to take down the first set. It's there.
There it is. There it is. Sophia Mast wins set number 1 in a race to 4. It's best of 3 sets. The ladies will take a timeout, a break, and take a look at these stats here. Sophia performing at a devilish 666 overall performance. Sylviana Liu losing the set, excuse me, sorry about that, but performing at a 767.
Yeah, that's odd. Unusual to see that big of a discrepancy and lose the set.
Well, that missed 10 ball comes into big play, especially when the ball's pocketed.
Right.
I wouldn't doubt if, Sylviana pocketed more balls, 33 to 28. The safety efficiencies are pretty close. Sylviana playing a little bit better safeties. Both the returns were even. She was able to get 3 fouls. Missed shots. Well, that tells the story right there. The 4 missed shots, they were timely, not leaving much to shoot at for Sophia.
Yeah.
Thus, the lower performance overall.
Yeah, Silviana leading in almost every category except for missed shots. So that was definitely a factor there in the first set. I'd expect her to regroup and have a chance to come back and win the match. Sophia's playing well.
Michael. All right, that's what the clapping was about. Vitali Patsuda does win the match in a shootout that went to sudden death, which means they were tied at 4, or they were tied in spot shots and went into sudden death. And if you're not familiar with the shootouts here on the Pro Billiards series, one player will start to one corner pocket, the other player follows suit. It's 4 innings, and at the end of 4 innings, whoever's ahead in spot shots wins the match. If they are tied, well, they now take the cue ball 1 diamond further back and shoot the same shot, and it's sudden death. If your player makes it and you miss, you're going over. Well, in this case, it was a loser round 1 match, so you're going home.
You can see Seo Soa coming into the arena on table 1. He's World 9-ball champion.
How about a little word from our sponsors? Let's go over those guys. First of all, PredatorCues.com. You can see all the apparel, equipment they have for sale. Kamui.com. Little Monster, Yalin, Box Billiards, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Ben Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, and Pro Billiard TV, along with the WPA. In conjunction with Predator Group, we bring you all these tournaments, keep them free. So signing a cue ball for the young man from Mexico that just lost his match on table 1, Yusui Kudiansky. And let's see who she's playing on table 1. She's playing Jin Hae-yu from South Korea. Ah, how do you like that opening round match? They're both from South Korea.
I don't know how you.
Likewise. But
considering Seo's stead, I assume there's a lot of good female players from that country.
I've been watching Soa for some time, since she played in the Championship World 10 Ball in Austria. Silky smooth stroke, great demeanor around the table. What a match she had with Christina Tkach in the, was it the World 10 Ball or the World 9 Ball? The World 10 Ball.
The 9 ball, the final of the 9 ball.
Was the 9 ball? Okay. Couldn't remember which one it was. Eric has a Steel trap for mine. I have to look it up.
Back underway here on table number 2. Mass with the opening break. Nothing down. Blue with a good safe chance. Kind of like cutting the 1 to the right here. Playing the cue ball up table. Looks like she has something else in mind. Nice shot. Blue drew 3 fouls from Mass. 2 of them were in one game in the first set. Wasn't able to even attempt the 3rd foul. She has got Sophie in a couple bad spots.
Oh, she clipped it. She's gonna like that execution. She gets safe.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
great
she
shot.
found cover. I thought it was gonna get up right up there against that 5 ball, that 5-10. Oh, got a rail.
Jump opportunity for Mass. Two ball out in the way here. Looks like there is room between the 2-4 if Blue wants to go 1 rail. I think that's the best shot. 1's pretty far from the rail. Tough to judge anything multiple rails.
Looks like she's got, oh, can't tell if she has full cover. She does.
Yeah, it's 3 kicks in a row. 3 kick return safes. Oh, I thought she was going to catch the further point,
Sure.
which would have been disaster.
It sure looked like it, didn't it? I thought she was going to catch it just before and just swing that ball over towards the side pocket or back.
But she caught the closer one, and then it came off wider than it actually should have. Need a replay to really explain shots like that. But
Yeah, if you catch the point just right, you hit that point and you go right across the side pocket and keep it on the rail. It goes right at the corner pocket.
yeah,
Hard to execute, but it does happen. When you're looking at the table right now, that white Predator logo you see on these Predator Arc tables is not white. It is actually a light. Battery operated or plugged in. That one looks like it's plugged in. I see the cable underneath it.
yeah, and you can change the color of it too.
Sure. These Predator Arc tables have been used for the last year in Europe, and now they're finally here to the U.S. There's 20 of them set up for the, actually there's 22 because there's 2 in the practice room set up for the pros here. And I've heard a lot of great compliments about the way those tables play. 4 1/8 inch pockets, 4.5 inch side pockets, 30 millimeter Brazilian slate, 3-piece slate.
Back on the 5 here. Kick safe available. Hit the bottom side of it. Play the cue ball towards the 6-7. Not sure what ball she's calling there. The 8 maybe? High speed attempt there. Thought she'd just go for the kick safe, but it's left Sophia something.
There's Joshua Filler up in the stands. Looks like he was signing some autographs.
Yeah, he's one of the favorites in the men's open, of course. Played a really good match yesterday. Germany is going to be a force to reckon with in the team event. Former world team champions. They're back this year. Same team that won it, I believe. George Newhausen, Filler, and
Yeah, Moritz and Filler and Pia.
Yep.
That one that 2 years ago or 2 years ago in Puerto Rico.
Yep. Big draw shot coming here from Sophia. She can beat the side. She's got to hit it well. Want to cheat the rail side of the pocket here, but at this speed, really got to hit the pocket. Nicely played. She got close to the side there, but she really couldn't have done much better. That was a good shot.
And one of the great things about being here in Vegas is you can bump into all these pro players, the top level players. They're all here. They're all very, very approachable. Signing autographs. I've seen them sign cases, cues, balls, shirts.
Sophia looks like she's going to take the lead in the first set. Second set,
Down it goes. Down it goes. And that's another thing we have to do as commentators is look in the stands when they pan the stands, see if there's any recognizable pros or dignitaries. We get some of those every once in a while. Usually those we're advised of. And point them out for you. And I think you know who that is. 17-year-old Sophia Mast. World 8-ball champion. I was there in New Zealand when she won that championship versus Savannah Easton. What a match it was. It went hill, and I think they traded turns at the table for the last game.
Yeah,
So
which came down to the last ball.
Yeah, came down to the last ball. It was a great match. That would have been a big one for Savannah Easton also. Those two are going to have a lot of matches like that in their future.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a long-standing rivalry.
That's right. Zephyr Hills, Florida for this young lady, and Savannah's out of Las Vegas. So right now she's in her hometown. One ball.
Yeah, the rack's getting her a little bit. I mean, she's a little light on the power, but, and you know, it's going to be amplified when you're hitting a hand rack like that. But it's been about 3 breaks now where you're just getting this kind of clumping of balls near where the balls were racked. She's left a small window. Well, it looks like she can avoid the 9 here going to the right. No, she's actually running into it. Chance to draw into the 8-7 and really open up the rack. Good shot. Yeah, again, George, I mean, the quality that she hits those balls at is noticeable. But just kind of the in-betweeners is where she makes the mistakes more.
The ones that require more touch.
Kind of, but like it's like she has the touch though. You know what I mean?
Does.
It's just like it's like pocketing mistakes.
Well, I must say she has one of the best players in the world in her team, Aloysius Yap. I'm sure they spar together and practice together.
Yeah, she'll improve. She's still young.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 27 years of age. 10 years older than her opponent.
Cue ball's going the wrong way now. It'll take a lot of power to get around the rails. It is possible. When you hit a ball with this much speed and this much follow, it can stun off and kind of play towards the top left. I think she has to play that shot, though. Yep,
Oh,
happened there. That's such an underrated thing. The ball takes an arc, and it just has, it has no time to really catch the follow. And I like the way she hit it. It still happened. It's a really underrated thing that happens sometimes.
Well, this turns into a rather routine out for Sophia, and that's kind of how the first set went.
Yeah, another chance to get a decent lead here. Cue ball's playing towards the top left again. She can stun out of it. Easier shot than Sylviana had. 8's available to both bottom corner pockets. Just cinched it. Okay. See, George, I'll just interject for a second here, but the rule there for me is if you play the tougher position, meaning more cue ball movement, you shouldn't miss the 7. And when you have more cue ball movement, you have a better chance to get better on the 8. There's definitely cases where if you try to play more cue ball movement, you're going to miss the first ball more often. But in that case, you're never going to miss the first ball. So try to get better on the second one. That's just my opinion.
And you teach a lot and coach a lot, so that would be a good one. Kind of come across for the 10. And this 10 ball to close out the opportunity presented by Sylviana. And down it goes for a 2-0 lead in the second set. Kind of like she started the first set.
Yes, Silviana just not quite firing on all cylinders.
With 2 games down. Well, Sophia's overall performance went up quite a bit, 60 points, 70 points. And again, Silviana's still outperforming her in the performance.
In every category,
Yeah,
George.
again.
This is an odd one.
Again.
Yeah, I mean, you're rarely going to see that.
She's just missing it the wrong time for her.
Yeah, I mean, you might be trailing in a match and outperforming in a few categories, but not every one. It's just odd.
Basically, Sophia's mopping up.
Yeah. Just a little technical note for Sophia there too. I noticed something. Her thumb is underneath her cue. You want the cue to be laying on the rail. You can improve a lot of purity if you lay the cue right on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Just something to look at. Blue in first again. Cue ball's playing a little thinly off the rail here. She can hold near the middle. Soft draw out.
Oh, she got by the side pocket.
Yeah. Can have a save opportunity here. Don't believe she's edged by the 4. Just looking at it closely though.
All right.
Gonna leave the left edge here. Kick safe or left edge options for Mast. I think the kick safe actually plays. They both play pretty good.
Oh, side pocket. That had the correct English going up there. That's staying out English.
Right. Yeah. Loses 3 in the side. Cue ball's running to the 410. Not too much bad that can happen there. Shot. Another open table chance for Silviana. Just a question of getting all the way through it.
Straight back.
So that was my first intuition yet between the 7-10.
Yeah, it looks like it comes right by the 7.
Oh, look out for the side.
Oh, hello.
No.
That was close. Oh boy.
Yeah, banks only now. Stuck 2 games in the set. I think she's got to go here, George.
I think so too. The cue ball lends itself to position just going forward 3 rails. For the 7, you'll be on the line of the shot. It's going to take a little pace though.
good. As this 6 goes, a big chance for Mass to take a commanding lead in the set and the match. It does go. I don't believe the 7 passes the 10, and the following angle for the 6 isn't really good for the 7 in the side. She's going to have to play big speed here to get out of this one. What was there for the side? Had to play that thick part of the pocket. Nice shot, and she's in good position now. George and I are on site here for the first time in a while, and we're just looking down the angle of how the 8's playing into the side. It looks okay on the stream, but if you were here live and to see how close that pocket is, it's scary.
Yeah, these side pockets are they can be intimidating. You got to be very accurate, as we'll watch her from here. She'll take dead aim on this.
Good shot.
Got to respect this shot, and she is. Just giving it her full attention. Being that close to the rail. It's not an easy shot, and what a lead she has. 3-0, just the way she started the first set. This is a repeat of the first set.
Yeah.
In every way, shape, and form.
Right. Yeah, if Sylvia goes down in this match, I consider 50-50 to make it all the way back to the final 16. It's a very strong field. That's the only reason I would only give her a 50-50 chance. But she can bring her game up a little.
Actually, her Fargo went down in the past week and a half.
Okay.
It was 714 when I put together the spreadsheet, and she's at a 708 now.
What seed overall by Fargo in the
I didn't
overall field?
She's kind of in the middle of the field. I did that for the men. I didn't do it for the women.
About middle of the pack, eh? That's how strong it is. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I got some information back here you like. Yeah, there is 21 players, 6 to 700 Fargo. 21 players above 700 Fargo.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only 6 USA players, 6 to 700.
Okay. Finally making a ball on the break, made 2 actually. Had one other successful break in the match. Looks like she's on the 2 ball here. She is. Speed's just okay, and she's got a shot at the break and run here. 7's real tight past the 10, but I believe it does go.
Yeah, she's number 18.
Yeah,
She's ranked 18th of the 64 players in
right.
Fargo.
Right around that cut line of making the final 16 as per the seeding. But this is a good win for Mast if she can get through this rack. Not a full pocket here on the 5. Positions straightforward. So just focus on the cheating the outside part of the pocket here. Shot. Okay, close it out in style.
3 balls to go. Let's draw this up the right side. Well, what will this do to Sophia's Fargo?
Yeah, little push here.
8 games to 2. I don't know. The bad part is the way these sets go into Fargo. It's not as strong as it should be, I think.
Yeah, it's like the difference in a race to 4 win and compared to a difference in a race to 8 win. Yeah, it's kind of.
There's Nick DeLeon from Phoenix area. Up and rising pro. Came in runner-up at the Swanee. It held the Griffs. And there it is. Sophia Mast takes it down in 2 straight sets, 4-2 and 4-0. And this is the first opening round for the women's Las Vegas Open. 64 players here. And we'll have more action to come for you. A lot of action coming with the men's open here, the World Team Championships, the Las Vegas Juniors Championship, the Mixed Doubles Turbo, and the World Teams. This has been George Deachan, Eric Olafson. Come back and see us. We have a lot more pool for the next 7 days and today. Thanks.
afternoon from Las Vegas. We're just waiting on our next match here on table number 2. It will be Kelly Fisher up against Emily Dudding. It's coming up at 4 p.m. There's one for you guys. Invitator and myself, Mark White, will be in the booth for you. See you very, very soon. Kelly Fisher against Emily Dudding.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Las Vegas. We are playing the Predator Pro Billiard Series Women's 10-Ball Open Championships and we're coming live from the Westgate Resort and Casino. Next ladies match is between Emily Duddy and Kelly Fisher. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. There's no golden break anymore or early 10s. We are using the 3-foul rule. Your referee for this one is Gatis Taube from Latvia by Mark White. Now, calling the shots with me should be Tim Dereiter, but he's embroiled in a match over on table 1 at the moment, so he'll be joining us just as soon as that match is finished. So you've got me for now. There's our referee Gatis, all ready to rack the balls. Kelly all smiles as we see BK Rush, the green one. Just saw the setup in the LED arena for table 1. It looking absolutely beautiful. There's Emily Duddy. Now I've got the same shirt on as her at the moment. Kind of the same shirt. I've got the Amsterdam Billiards logo, which is the 9 diamond on her shirt there. Amsterdam Billiards, of course, in New York. That's her home room, one of her sponsors. Kelly, of course, from the UK, but I don't know where she's from these days. She's travelling all over. She's just opened a practice facility, actually, in Taiwan, of all places, which is where she tends to spend a lot of her time just recently. So that's where she's going to be mainly practicing and making video content from, along with the WPA Live.tv team, which is very, very exciting. She was telling me about it the other day. So it will be Kelly to break off from the side. Women playing 10-ball as well. I've got to say, those seats are looking very, very comfortable, aren't they? One of them is going to get comfortable in them. The other one is not. Which one's it going to be? Studying the table, thinking, where did I go wrong? Where can I hit to change the break? There's a nice little crowd in this afternoon here in Vegas. USA against Great Britain. Emily Duddy, known as the Billiard Bombshell. Current WPBA ranking is 36. The highest she's ever been is number 8. Kelly right up there, of course, as well in the rankings. Highest ranking was number 1. She's now ranked 7. So on paper, Kelly is the favourite for this match. Right-hander. Wow, it's a shaky start here for Kelly Fisher. She's got away with that though, I think. I don't think there's a path to the 3-ball. Well, if she could get through to the potting angle. And she's finished okay on this 4 as well. Purple 4 we're using. We are using the Arcos balls. And something very interesting about the cloth that they're playing on. It's called the Predator Arcadia Elite. And it's a new cloth that is in collaboration with Simonis. Oh, look, there's Carly McGee. Kelly Fisher's biggest fan in the front row, flown all the way from Bristol in the UK to watch her favourite player, Kelly. There she is with the glasses. Yeah, creating distance there. Pretty good shot. So Kelly needing to settle down. First shot, or the attempt on the 3 ball was a bit wayward. Wants this 5 ball to keep running. Can she see it? She certainly can. Oh, has she got the potting angle though? Maybe not. Kelly will be having a go at this one. Oh dear, how's the kiss on the 6? Pulled up just in time, didn't it? Wants this to pull up as well. Shake of the head. Struggling with the pace at the moment. New cloth, of course, new balls. Everything very, very slick. It's only had 1 day's play on it yesterday. The men were in action earlier. It's the turn of the women today. Good safety there from Kelly Fisher. Had a go at the bank with a bit of safety in mind as well. I must say, I didn't expect her to have a go at that one, but she did. Chance for Emily to slide this one down the rail to the bottom left-hand corner. I can play this to the bottom right, just draw past the side pocket. She's dropping in behind. Nicely done. Now just play this with a trace of right-hand spin, just to coax the cue ball down table slightly towards the 10. Oh, she's snatched at that one. She's tried to go twice across and absolutely snatched it. There you see, she's replaying the shot in the air with her hand, just showing us that she put in a quick one there. You know, when you've done it, you just can't help yourself doing it sometimes. That's the problem. I don't think I've ever seen Kelly Fisher start this bad before. Been commentating on her for about, well, for a few years, let's just say that. But I've never seen such a shaky start from her. Has to be careful of the cue ball here. Oh, she's played it well. So a bit of a scrappy first rack, but it is going to go to the New Yorker. Emily Duddy, the first rack. If I was writing a school report for Kelly Fisher, I would be saying can do much better. So winner breaks format within the sets. Emily winning that rack, so will be breaking in the next. Kelly started breaking in this set, so Emily will break first in the second set. Kelly will break first in the third set, if there is a third set, of course. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. Referee is a taxi driver, is his full-time job. Interesting guy, actually. He actually started the Snooker Federation in his home country, hometown of Latvia. Actually founded the Latvian Pool Federation. One going in the side, decent break. And a very nice look at the 2. 3 is on as well. Well, now that's a moustache, sir. That was a beauty, wasn't it? That's well kempt. Looking very confident, isn't she? Yeah, just not quite hard enough. That's a very good 3 ball though. Jasmine Ocean started out this morning with a win over Nakyung Song from South Korea. 2-0 winner there. Silviana Liu from Indonesia actually going down 2-0 to young American sensation Sophia Mast. Chihiro Kawahara from Japan's been playing some great stuff as well. She had a 2-1 win over the Netherlands' Elise Kiu. Ashley Benoit, who we've been hearing a lot about just recently, 2-0 winner over Susie Dickstein from Canada. And Cheska Centeno, the Flash, started with a 2-0 win over Eva Myers as well. As we see Emily working her way through this second rack. She's going to need the bridge here, I think. Can she reach it? Oh, it's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? Just get that little extension on the back, Emily, and you'll be okay. Yeah, not doing too much with the cue ball there, leaving herself a good angle on this 7 to come 2 rails towards the 8 in the side. She's awfully close to it, needs a friendly bump, and she's got it. Look at that for a little bump on the 8 ball. Now I can play just a little draw shot here, just has to be careful. Kelly looking a little bit shocked. Looks like she's about to go 2-0 down. At the moment, it's all Emily Duddy. Latest score for you over on table 1. It's 1 set each and 1 rack each between Sao Sao and Hai Jin. Oh no, you cannot miss them. You cannot give Kelly Fisher chances like this to get back in the match. I know it's only early, but that was a great chance to go 2-0 up. Maybe that's a little turning point that we'll refer to later on. The deeper we get into this match, it will prove how costly that 9 ball actually was. Instead of 2-0, it's 1-1. We are in lively Las Vegas. 10 days of action. Lots of different tournaments going on, the men's and the women's Las Vegas Open. We have the Turbo Scotch Doubles, which is going to be very, very interesting with a 22nd shot clock. Some great teams in that. 8 teams, straight knockout, no second chances. We have the juniors in action as well. We have the World Teams, which is a great tournament. You may remember Germany winning the last one with that incredible shootout. Pia Filler downing the final 10 ball to win it for Germany. Josh Newhausen alongside her. We also have a straight pull shootout between Darren Appleton and John Schmidt. So looking forward to that one. Yeah, not the best of racks there, I don't think. Didn't really get much split on them. She did make a ball, and she is on the 1 ball, which will lead her to the 2. So just knock this long 1 ball in if she's got access to it, that is. Awkward queuing. Yeah, didn't have the potting angle, so just the safety. Looks a little bit short though at the moment, just struggling with the pace. Have the bank into the side. No, maybe the 6 is in the way. So just the safety here. Duck in behind the 10-3-7, send the 2 past the 8. Yeah, nicely done. Got Kelly 4 ball hooked. Got her behind 4 balls there, look. Probably 1 rail to the left. Well, well, she hasn't called it, did she? No, she didn't call it. Oh, she did call it. A little bit of confusion there. maybe she didn't, and Emily's just put her straight back in again. That's probably why they were laughing. She didn't call it, and just put Kelly straight back in, which is the incoming player's prerogative. You can play this with low right on the cue ball at 5 o'clock on the clock face. Draw the cue ball to the side rail, back over for the 7 into the same pocket. Played that very nicely. Decent shot that was. Always a lot of fun, Emily Duddy, when you talk to her. She's a very lively person, a typical lively New Yorker. Can't really get close to the 9 ball here. Wondering would you consider playing a safety? Try and duck in behind the 9 ball. Bit surprised she took that, to be honest. There was no future in it unless she is going to take on a difficult bank shot, very risky bank shot as well. Yeah, she is. She's called it. Wow, what a shot she's played there. And now it needs another bank on the 10 in the side. Might be a little bit wide this. I think it's pretty close to the rail as well. Can she straighten it up? She certainly can. What a shot. Wow, fist bumps already for Emily Duddy. What an out that was. Terrific 6 to 7. And then that great bank shot on the 9. And took on another one on the 10 ball as well. Well, this would be a shock. Kelly Fisher were to lose this one, I think is fair to say. Heavy favourite, Kelly Fisher. And the other match going on table 1. Haiju Jin in the All-Korean battle. She's gone 2-1 up in the deciding set against Seo. Fair to say that would be a bit of a shock as well if Sarah was to lose that one. Give you some more scores as they come in. Emily Duddy to break in this 4th rack, leading 2 racks to 1. Yeah, this time nothing doing. A great starter on the 1 ball here for Kelly. Just looking around. They look a little bit messy, but I think they all go. Yeah, I think they're all available. Just finished a little bit short on this 2 ball, but thinner than she would have liked. Actually a lot thinner than she would have liked. Can she hold this? Wow, if she's on this 3 ball, that's a massive roll. Or can she get to the 4 afterwards? She certainly can. She'll be used to this kind of layout on a snooker table. 6 times world champion. All of a sudden, everything in the open. We know once she gets going, she's very, very quick, and she can rattle racks off very, very quickly. One moment, you're 2-1 up, the next you're 3-2 down. That's how quick she can work. Yeah, clever shot there. Now can come across the face of the 9 and the 10. It's a great shot. Does she have just the slightest of angles? Can she run it round? May have to play the 9 into the side. Let's see. No, she did have an angle. Oh, just caught it. If she doesn't catch that 9 ball, she's absolutely perfect on it. Yeah, she's putting her little bridge head onto her break cue. Little double cross head. Prefers that bridge. It's more like the old snooker bridge that she's used to. Now she's just going to roll up to the 10 ball. She's wanting to go in attacking mode here, I think. She's looking at the potting angle and what kind of contact she might get on the 10 ball. What an attacking shot that was. Needs it to keep running though. It's going to be short. She's got another thin cut on her hands. Oh, what an out this would be if she can cut this 10 in. Absolutely fantastic. Well, that never looked on, did it? When she got that little bump on the 9 ball. But 2-2 it is. Shows what kind of frame of mind she's in. Very positive, very attacking. Give you a few other results from earlier on as we see some stats there. Pretty high player overall performance from Emily Duddy, 821. Kelly back on 695. 3 missed shots for Emily, just the 1 for Kelly. Ball was pocketed 23-16. Referee Gattis trying to get those balls nice and tight. Great win earlier on for Bean Hung, who beat Rublin Armit in a shootout. Katarzyna Wielorowska, 2-0 loser to Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. Kelly breaking off dead centre. Nothing doing there on the break. This 1 ball does go to the side. Working through her plan. I think she just had a look at the 8 ball there. That's to come a little bit later on. Don't think it passes the 9. Emily's pretty quick as well. But I think when you play Kelly Fisher, you tend to play a bit faster as well. She kind of rubs off on you in that way. Bit of traffic over the right hand side of the table. Just gonna have to avoid the 6 coming between the 6 and the 7, I think it was. Yeah, just caught the 7. Still on this purple 4 though, it's okay. Maybe hampered slightly with the bridging by the 9. Well, misjudgment there, and she's left this 5 ball. Unbelievable. Just doesn't look quite there at the moment, does she? She'll be thinking about it though in her seat, what she can do to rectify it. She's doing a lot of work with Q Sports Hub at the moment on the mental side of her game. A guy called Noel Flannery. More and more players now turning to mental coaches as well as technique coaches, of course. She's had the same technique coach, a guy called Lionel Payne, ever since she's a very young girl. Over 30 years I know that Lionel Payne has been with her, and I'm sure he'll be watching now as well, even though it's pretty late in Scotland. Kelly now looking to see if that 8 ball does pass. There was a bit of bumping earlier on, so maybe it does pass now, the 8 ball. You'll soon know from the way she plays this shot. Does have an angle here. She could try and bump into the 8 if she wanted to, but she's just stopping. Well, she's in the best position possible to make this 8 ball if it does go. It's got to hug the rail though. Yeah, it didn't. Caught the 9 ball. And that's a bad mistake there from Kelly Fisher. Looks very confident, doesn't she, Emily Duddy? She's got that kind of aura about her, which oozes confidence. Very emotive. puffs the cheeks out. It is 3-2. So Emily first to the hill. Other matches going on at the moment. Brittany Bryant is up against Christina Grimm. And it's Brittany, the Canadian, who's 3-0 up in that one. Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan up against Anita Kanyaya from Indonesia. And it's the Japan young lady, 2-1 up in that one. Amber Chen is a set up and 1 rack up in the second set against Julia Madlina. Christina Zlateva, who just had a good run in the classic Billiards WPBA event earlier on last week. She's 2-2 with Diana Coronado. There's Carly McGee biting her nails. Stop biting your nails, Kelly. Sorry, Carly. Han Yu in action against Jordan Helfrey. Han Yu 3-1 up in that one. Chao Che Yu 2-0 up on Mina Tani. And Caroline Powell, another New Yorker, is 2-1 down to Nina Tordvend from Norway. A good shot there from Emily Duddy. Certainly pulled out a good one there. She's got Kelly Fish under a little bit of pressure here. It'll be interesting to see how Kelly reacts. She's been there, of course, before, done that. I think that was just about good. Well, I thought that was a good shot. The referee disagrees. Maybe can have a look at it. I think she's saying the 2 ball went to the right first. And she's just explaining that the 2 wouldn't have gone that way. Yeah, Emily agreeing it was a good shot. So not taking ball in hand. That's good sportswomanship there from Emily Duddy. The referee called the 3 first. Well, that's unlucky. She's made a ball and she's going to put Emily straight back in. That's what you get for being nice, Emily. Oh dear. I think Kelly was right though. I think it was 2 ball first. Just shaved the 2, then hit the 3. Oh, that's a brilliant shot from Emily Duddy. Great shot and a well-deserved round of applause as well. Well played. That's not a nice kiss. Another little wry smile. I think she may just have an edge on this, you know. Awkward queuing over the 10 ball. It's never easy. And strangely enough, looking if it does pass the 9 into the corner, she may be very close to making the pot here. I think that's about all she can hit of this 4 ball. Seems pretty calm though, sat in the chair. This is a chance for Emily to take the first set. Race to 4, remember. Well, I can tell you the match between Sao Sao and Hai Zhu Zhen has gone to a shootout. It's 3-3 there in the deciding set, so they're about to embark on a shootout. Emily Duddy about to shock Kelly Fisher here and take the opening set. Oh, it's gone wrong. She's done all the hard work and left herself a real tester here on the 10. Awkward queuing out the jaws of the side pocket. She's checked the angle. She's stepped in on the line. Something just putting her off behind her. 10-second beep has gone. It's going to go to 5 in a second. Oh, the shot clock has actually stopped. Oh. Very, very close to winning the first set. But looks likely now to go heel. And it does. That's the second chance that Emily's missed in this set. Maybe something just catching her eye or her ear as she got down to play that 10 ball, got up again. But it wasn't easy by any means. Given herself a good talking to. Never seems to get down. She's always very, very positive about her results. I've met her many times. I'm actually supposed to interview her, but we never seem to get the time. She's such a busy lady. I've been a little bit busy lately as well, but I will get an interview with her very soon. I had a few interviews with Kelly and her namesake, Alison Fisher. Alison doing very well on the podcast side of things. I've seen her. She's got a new thing called Grace the Table, which looks very interesting, where she has industry leaders on for a chat. I think she's even got a fake little pub now where, well, she uses it as a studio, like an informal chat with players and industry leaders. Very, very interesting. So now it's Kelly breaking for the set. 1 ball kicked away. Nothing else going close. 10 ball. Notoriously difficult break with the hand rack. Balls on the break very scarce. Yeah, a little bit careless. That was obviously going to career into the 6 ball there. So 5 ball will be called for the combo. Starting to turn the screw a little bit now, Kelly Fisher. Table 1, when it's finished, there will be another great match on there. Christina to catch will be up against Harin Lee from Korea. She's going to turn the screw a little bit tighter here as well. I believe she's going for a roll up behind the 7 ball. And she can make this really difficult. Remember, we are playing the 3 foul rule. We'll have more men's Las Vegas Open 10 ball action for you after this. Well, that's 2 now. She will be warned when she comes back to the table. Sat there wondering, will she get back to the table? If she does, she will still be on 2 fouls. But Kelly with a good open chance here to take this opening set, and it's been a little bit of a scary one for Kelly. She hasn't had it all her own way. Played that well. Low left spin on the cue ball. Reverse spin, it's sometimes called. Twisting the cue ball down this end of the table, giving herself a decent shot on this 7 ball. She can go twice across here for the 8. Played that well. Oh, a little bit straighter maybe than she would have liked. You know, similar situation that she had in an earlier rack. Yeah, this time can't go forward. It's too straight. She's going to have to come up with something, either a safety on the 9 or a difficult 9 to the corner or the side. You can just drop this in. Well, she's pretty close to this 9 ball, so I'm sure she'll fancy it. I just get a little brush on the 10 ball here. Yeah, she did. Got a thicker one than she thought she would. Potted the 9 ball into the right-hand corner pocket. To the right of the pocket. Now she's going to have to come up with a bank shot. We've got the perfect view of it. It's wide. It's wide. But she has got a goodish cue ball. Emily's going to have to come up with a decent shot here. She's going to take this opening set. Well, does she go for the corner? I think she is. This is a pretty good line we've got on this shot. Well, we did have. Oh, it's there. What a great shot to take the first set. And from that reaction, you'd think she'd won the match. So, Emily just talking about a timeout. I think she is going to take one. That was a pretty stressful first set, wasn't it? Kelly already out of the arena. I'm going to nip out as well, guys. See you soon for the second set. This is getting interesting. back, guys, to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in lovely, lively Las Vegas. Kelly Fisher needs to up her game if she's going to turn this match around. Didn't really deserve to win the first set, but this young lady, I think, was overall the better of the two players. Certainly took her chances when she got them. Just ordering a glass of water from somebody in the audience, doing a little bit of a jig there. I'm Mark White, and I'm glad to say it's been lonely on my own. I'm joined by Tim Deraita. Hello, Tim. How you doing, mate?
Pleasure to be back with you in the booth, Mark. And yeah, I was a little bit surprised to see the outcome after the first set, but when I looked at the stats, oh, it definitely showed that Kelly really did not play her best. Emily is playing a solid match so far, so yeah, let's see.
And you yourself just had a bit of a shootout, didn't you? Who won it?
Soa actually won that, but that match had everything. It was very dramatic, back and forth. They played really good and then really bad and then really good. Like it was a mess, but it was enjoyable.
Well, this second set certainly should be enjoyable. Kelly really does need to up her game. That's a decent safety she's got there. She's got Emily in a little bit of trouble. So ball in hand for Kelly Fisher. Needs to run the table now. She's not done so up till now. It's been a little bit scrappy. Her safety, she had Emily on 2 fouls at one point. Kelly went for the run out, didn't make it. So let's see what's going to happen. Set number 2, ball in hand. Always a nice way to start a rack, Tim.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that ball in hand could give her a lot of confidence if she gets the out. So now a bit of draw on the 3 ball. Let's say the 4 and a 5 key shot is very easy to get the wrong angle on the 5 ball. And just when I said it, she's landed straight on this 4. She's already shaking the head, and I do understand, because she knows that from this point the rack has become a lot tougher to still run out.
Yeah, she did struggle with the pace of the table slightly, overrunning and underhitting on a few occasions. Found herself out of position on the 10 ball after potting a great 9 ball at 3-3 in the first set. But missed the bank on the 10 ball, and then I believe you just got to see the 10 ball, Tim, as it disappeared into the top right hand corner. Great cut from Emily Duddy.
Yeah, I did just witness that, and she looked ecstatic making that 10, even though it only got her the first set, and this is shocking that she's missed that 8 ball.
It's kind of been the trend of the match, you know. Just when you think she's going to run out, she gets tripped up by what to her should be an easy shot. She'd done the hard work, getting from the 5 to the 6. Yeah, Emily Duddy's expression when she won that set, you'd think she'd won the title. She was very, very ecstatic to win that opening set. It shows you what it means to her. It's good to have passion. Oh, a long way off with that one.
Yeah, a bit snatchy on that. Opening up all the way and then stopping the tip when she struck the ball.
Oh, what a shot. That's a Kelly Fisher special, that one. And that will make her feel a whole lot better. And now she's got the break back. She can start to just relax a bit and play her game, because on paper, Tim, she is a big favourite. But of course we do know
paper means nothing when you get into the heat of the arena. Referee Gatis Talbot from Latvia. I wonder if he prefers taxi driving or refereeing. Had that little bit of controversy in the opening set where he called a foul on Kelly Fisher, but the two young ladies, Tim, decided between them that it wasn't a foul, and it actually wasn't a foul. It was very, very close. Referee calling a 3-ball hit first when it was actually the 2, and then it was a strange little sequence of events after those few shots. Emily potted a ball in the wrong pocket and hooked Kelly. It was comedic at one point, but it was all sorted out.
Well, I'm still glad that sportsmanship is still possible, though, even though you would always have to agree with whatever the referee calls. But some players, they would just take the ball in hand, and some players, they do believe that's not the way to go, and I do like that.
Yeah, it was a nice moment, actually. It really was, to see that between these two players.
Now, this one ball seems to be on. Won't be able to hold this. Yeah, she is definitely out of sorts now, trapped herself. Bit of a funny position. Usually you would go 2 rails, trying to catch the left side of the 2 ball and get the cue ball to the left of the 3-6. But not too much right spin, just like that. But then again, she might have just left it on, and even though she's made a good effort at it.
Yeah, done exactly as you suggested, Tim. Caught the correct side of the 2 ball. Cue ball went in the area of danger, shall we say. Well, I don't know what she's done there. I think she was just mishit it, trying to go behind the 10 maybe. Three ball.
Well, she did indeed lock up that 3 ball. But she will be rolling up on the 6 ball. I think her strategy definitely has changed, I would say, after the first set. She probably is going to play a bit more defense, just to rely a bit more on the experience that she has.
Wow. Snatched it again, Tim. Took it very quick, didn't she? Saw a bit of panic in the cue action there. Gonna lock her up again here. Had her on 2 fouls in the first set.
Yeah, and imagine if Emily doesn't make a decent contact on the 3 ball. It is laying well for 3 fouls. Cue ball behind the 7, cue ball behind the 9. So, very important contact to make.
Contact made. Oh, look at this, Tim. Look at that.
It's a bit strange to be able to hook someone behind that 10 ball, even though it's frozen to the long rail.
Yeah, I couldn't really do much more with that. Could go for this, Tim, inside.
Yeah, I think you have to, but the only way to actually get nice on the 4 was to baby that ball, and that's also a thing that with the pressure on these big occasions, big tournaments, these big huge arenas, crowd, players start to shy away from babying the ball because they want feedback on the stroke. Oh, nice two-way play by Kelly. I like this shot she's just played. Clever shot. Had she made the 3 ball, she was always going to be on the 4.
Experience-wise, Kelly way ahead of Emily, of course. Run out is on, Tim.
Yeah, but then again, a little bit of work to do. Crossing over from the 9 to the 10, for example. This should be routine, but how often do we see players still getting too straight on that 5 ball, longer on the 6? You know, every shot it gets a bit worse. See, she wanted to have a bit more angle on the 5. It's okay though, we will have to put a bigger stroke on this.
Yeah, 9 to the 10, Tim, as you say. It's the key shot, isn't it? Well, I didn't think that was going to go. Pocket's playing very big at the moment, obviously because of the new cloth and new balls sliding in. But trust me, they're not big pockets. It's the new Predator arc table. A very interesting fact as well about the cloth. It's a collaboration between Simonis and Predator. And they produced the new cloth, which is called the Arcadia Elite. Taken these well, Tim, to open up a 2-rack lead in this second set, which of course she has to win. Looking a little bit more like the old Kelly Fisher we know.
Well, in the end, you know, you're a champion player, you're a high caliber player. I think in the long run, you're always going to find something that works for you. So you might be able to play bad for an hour, but eventually that stroke is gonna click, that speed is gonna click, and as you can see, she's now playing a 904 in the second set. Don't think she's gonna get to 5, like missing 5 balls in one set. That is just insane if you think about it. You would ask yourself, is this the same Kelly Fisher?
Yeah, lots of misses. She's normally misses reliable, never mind missing balls. But she's looking a lot more settled in this second set. Brittany Bryant has taken the opening set against Christina Grimm, and she's 1 rack up in the second set as well. So the Canadian going along very, very nicely. Thank you very much. Amber Chen has won her match 2-0 against Julia Madlina. Back to this one. Big break from Fisher. Oh, the 9-ball threatening.
The cue ball really wild all over the place. A lot of spin on the break. Yeah, could play the 1-ball soft. It's either soft or double pace crossing over for the 2-ball in the same corner. Emily taking the first 30 seconds to see what to play on the 4 to then hang that 1-ball.
Yeah, jump cue is out. Couldn't really do too much with a cue ball there.
Now, with how much she's been struggling, I would be surprised if she actually goes for the cut in the corner. I think she's just going to push the 2 under the 4-5. She has opened up the 4-5, which is a bit tricky.
Yeah, smart shot there. Realising that the 4 wasn't easy, had to get on its short side and perfect. Time for Emily to take out her short cue. Oh, took it very quickly, caught the cameraman out even.
Well, it might have been me, but it looked like she barely put any pre-strokes. Like she was elevating and she already hit the ball. Bit different than most of the players, but then again, we didn't really get to see a lot. Now Kelly taking the 4 away just to make sure that she doesn't have to go back to the top side of the table.
You can see, Tim, that she's starting to think a lot more clearly now as well. Just the fact that she took that combo on the 4, as you suggested, to save going up and down. All her work now more or less in one half of the table. And once she gets going, she can reel racks off very, very quickly. All of a sudden you find yourself 3-0 down, which is likely to happen. She's really woken up in this second set. Just a completely different player than the first.
Well, she did land a bit straight on the 7, a bit of a funny position to be in. She might have to draw back up table to play a 8-9 combination. Yeah, the stroke definitely coming along, Mark.
Yeah, just chalk and cheese, Tim, from the first set. Just completely different. Strutting around the table now, like we're used to seeing.
I would almost say that she's been waiting for me.
Yeah, I think she actually sent me a message saying, "Where's Tim? I can't play when Tim's not commentating. Where is he?" In the break. And I said, "He's on his way, don't worry."
Well, I'm very sure the stats look night and day as well. She's also starting to speed up. So Emily, very quick, in trouble in this second set.
Christina Tkach has began her match over on table 1. She's 2-0 up against Harin Lee from Korea. Pia Filler 2-0 winner over Tara Connor. And Visalovska going down 2-0 to Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. Rublin Amit, remember, losing earlier on to Bean Hung in the shootout in the deciding set. Glum looking, Kelly again, nothing doing. She has had trouble, Tim, on the break. Hasn't made a ball yet, I don't think.
Well, I have to add though, a lot of players are struggling with making balls on the break. Obviously with the hand rack, things a bit different. You have to bring so much quality to the break, and then still it's not a guarantee to make something. Let's see, does she go for a 2-3-8 combination? Yes, she has called it.
Dennis Grabe comes to mind. He was breaking like a beast yesterday and still never made balls on the break, Tim. Remember that match we did together?
Yeah, we've already had some beautiful grinds out there. Oh, nice safety shot. She's played this well, trying to tie up the 2 and the 3 ball. And she's got the full hook behind the 9.
A very simple shot, wasn't it, Tim? But very effective.
Yeah. I think, yeah, the only thing is you're most likely going to leave this kind of swerve rail first. But I'm wondering, has she called the 2 or the 10? And I have a feeling it might have been the 2. And she'll be put back into the box. Or that.
Well, she is hooked, but it's an easy swerve, isn't it? This is one of them, shall I give it back or shall I take it? I think you've got to take it.
No, she is zigzagging. Look at this. What a shot.
Oh, a Z shot. A Z shot on the same blue too, Tim, as Ephraim Reyes. Well, Emily Reyes, take a bow, young lady. What a shot. What do you think of that one, Tim?
I mean, I just never had expected her to play that, because she could have given it back to Kelly. What a shot that was. Oh, that would have been a crazy run out as well if that 4-ball dropped. The run out definitely was on. But we gotta go back to reality. Emily has now opened up the whole rack for Kelly, and Kelly only needs these balls to win the second set 4-0.
Yeah, it's a shame that that great shot from Emily didn't lead to anything more, but it was a lovely moment, which I'm sure we'll see again on the highlight reels. Emily Duddy, you little devil. The kind of shot, Tim, where maybe the result of the match isn't as important as that shot now. She can live on that one for a little while, can't she? Dine out on that one. Tell the story the day I Z shot against Kelly Fisher. tap on the knee in appreciation from Emily also. Good run out. And the match has completely changed, Tim. Emily has nipped out the arena. Tim Delaita and myself will do exactly the same, and we'll be back with the deciding set. Remember, guys, if it goes 3-3 in the deciding set, there will be a shootout. The story continues. See you after the break. Welcome back to Las Vegas and the Westgate Resort and casino guys in lively Las Vegas. Nice crowd in for this match between Kelly Fisher and Emily Duddy from the United States. Emily taking the first set, Kelly winning the second in quick-fire fashion, like we're used to seeing from her. And referee Gattis has handed the ball over to Kelly Fisher, who will break first in this third and deciding set. With me in the booth, Tim de Ruyter.
Yeah, I gotta say, a bit of both ways. Kelly cutting the break quite a bit there, but also the rack not opening as clear as it maybe should be, so a bit of both. Did see a bit of disappointment there from Kelly. On the other side, the one ball did land in a safe zone. Yeah, look at those break stats. 50% for Emily against 13 for Kelly, which is huge in this format. Or even better, actually in every format, you need something on the break at some point.
Well, needs a good cue ball because the one ball is not good. And she did get the good cue ball. Again, Tim, a little bit of a messy rack, 4 ball. Tied up. Good contact. Going to be in a similar position here though, Tim, I think. Thin off the left-hand side of the one ball.
Yeah, I think that's the best option, especially if you play some right spin. You can lengthen cue ball out quite a bit, just like that. She's played really good. The only thing you could ask for even more on that shot is to freeze up on the 2, but she's already put Emily in a position where even if she jumps and makes the 1 ball, she's not going to be able to get to the 2 ball.
Sometimes you don't think there's room past the ball to scratch, but the cue ball will find a route if it can. Naughty cue ball. Yeah, this is perfect. Good angle on the 2. Straightforward. Off the back rail, back up for the 3. But still has the problem, Tim, of the 4. What does she do? Leave an angle to go into the 10 maybe off of the 3 ball?
I like that. I would say get to the left side of the 3 ball, stun into the 10. And I think you're most likely to have the 4 in the top left or the top right.
Oh, it must go, Tim. It passes the 10 ball. You'd never think so, would you, from here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I was indeed not expecting that from all the views we've had, but that makes a big difference. And also, that means everything has opened up quite a bit now, but to then see her miss that 5 ball.
Yeah, this isn't title winning form, this, by any stretch of the imagination. She's going to have to play better than this if she's going to run deep in this tournament. There's a lot of great players now snapping at the heels of Kelly. Seems to be a lot of blue, Tim, in the audience over the end of the table there. I wonder if they're all from a club or something. But there's definitely a blue theme running through the audience at the end of the table.
Well, maybe it's the lighting. Nice bank there on the 6. It does have a little longer 7, but she doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball.
You kind of want to drag this in, don't you? Overhit it slightly. Still okay though. Can use the 10 here. Say use the 10. She made the 10.
Well, she's found herself in a bit of trouble. I mean, I'm not gonna say, well, she's a lefty, so she won't be able to cut this 9 anyways. So feathering this 9, but has to get the cue ball all the way to the top short rail. This distance, I mean, it just gives Kelly more opportunity to play a good safety behind the 10. Usually, because she got short on that, and that is, she's really struggling still with the pace, but the cueing has gotten a bit better.
Psyching ourselves up to bank this 9 ball. Oh, it's going to go the wrong pocket maybe. Oh, look at the cue ball. What a run of the green that is. Went full-bloodedly there for the bank on the 9 ball. Missed it by quite some distance, but got second prize for sure.
Oh,
that's a
nice
great hit.
contact. And can you imagine the cue ball hitting the 9 and running all the way back down table to where you probably give the most difficult shot you can give from that position.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough 10 off of the rail into the side pocket. We saw her play a similar shot to this into the corner pocket earlier on to win the opening set. I think she's going to the side this time though. We'll be first to know if it's in. It's not. Took it very quick, Tim, again, didn't she? Oh, this should be a gift in the side now for Kelly in this opening rack in the deciding set. Okay, it's not a gimme, but it's certainly well within her repertoire.
Yeah, still seems to be such a struggle for both players.
Cue ball. Cue ball.
Oh,
Oh, where's Whitey? Where's Whitey? Where is it gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. It's the 5-second rule. It's still on the table. The 10 ball counts. Well, bizarre. I bet I know what's going through that mind right now. You lucky so-and-so. Emily might say, oh, I know the speed of the table, I've got it down now. Well, breathing deeply. She's got all her little gadgets on the table. Look, there's her tip pricker, Tim. What would you call that? It's a tip tool, isn't it? What's the correct name for it? Is there a correct name for it?
I don't know. Pincher? I mean, you're pinching at the tip, right?
Pricking it. Picking,
yeah.
pricking, something like that.
I would not know.
It's a tip pricker, that's what it is. There we go. That'll do. So Emily gets the break back. Leading 1-0 in this deciding set. Remember, the target first is 3. Now then, well, 1 is on. Nothing doing on the 2 really, unless she wants to play a difficult combo. I don't think she can get to the other side, the short side of the 2. What do you do here, Tim?
Well, you might be able to land in between the 2 and the 7. Then again, I'm not sure if she tried to get there. You might see a bank to the bottom left corner.
No attempt. Oh dear,
This
that's
is
careless but lucky. Nothing like she was playing there, was it?
And it's quite a trap as well. The 9 is blocking to go straight directly over the top long rail in this view, so 2 rail escape. Yeah, barely couldn't reach again. Quite quick.
It's almost like she likes to get the difficult shots out of the way as quickly as possible, Tim. Didn't really spend too much time working that one out. Saw the shot she was going to play and just played it. So now this is a completely different rack. Yeah, awkward to place the bridge hand where she wants. This is a long overhang of cue. Now needs a big stroke to get from the 4 to the 5. Does she have the angle to draw past the 8, Tim? Or is she going forwards between the 6 and the 10? Oh, she did.
And the
Cue ball.
scratch.
Yeah, and that was all because she didn't get perfect on the 3 from the 2, did she? With ball in hand, she left awkward cueing for herself. Ended up just a little bit off angle on the 4 ball. Had to really work the cue ball and ended up in the drink in the side. Didn't want to be on the rail either for this one, and pretty straight as well. It's tough work out there at the moment for these ladies. Sure, Kelly will be working through her mental side of the game. She'll know what she has to think of in the chair. Now, just seen two friends of mine, I think, Skip and Perry Jones from Arizona. They make the trip every year to Las Vegas. Good to see them there. I used to enjoy my chats, sitting in the bleachers, talking with them. Well, she's looking for some help around the arena. It's not coming.
Yeah, I have a feeling that she needs to play the 6 to the left side of the 10. The cue ball near the 7. I think she was trying to use the 8 as a blocker, but the odds of either leaving it on or leaving the jump on were pretty high. And this, if this 6 ball goes, well, either way, I mean, Kelly's supposed to make it. No pressure.
I was going to say you were a tough taskmaster, Tim. Yeah, that was well played. Well controlled, wasn't it? One rail escape. Call the side pocket. Made the 9 in the side, and the 6 is going to be nicely on for Kelly. So getting away with it there. Played a very good hook on the 6 to get this opportunity. And surely now we're going to be all square, Tim, in this third and deciding set. This is when she's at her best. Getting down, 2-stroking. Kristina Zlateva has taken the first set and is 3-0 up in the second set. So going very, very well, the Bulgarian. She's going through a real purple patch at the moment, playing some great stuff. Harin Lee is 3-3 with Kristina to catch over on table 1. That's available for you guys to watch. We're actually streaming 3 tables from Vegas. There's no commentary on the third, but there is a third table. All completely free to watch on Billiard TV, where you are now. And more action to come today. We've got some men's action coming for you. So all square then in sets and racks. Oh, the 1 is on for sure. Still no balls, Tim.
Yeah, just look at the red 3 ball. Doesn't really have too many options to work with. So quite straight on the 1. Try to get straighter on the 2-4 combination. Then maybe a 3-10 combination. But then when the 10 ball spots back up, the 8 is blocked. So in general, kind of feel like this is a tough one to run out. First this combination, maybe you can slide over to the left of the 3 ball. Yeah, opted to not go for it, but that cue ball has to get to the left side of the 9. Against a player like Kelly, you are going to be in trouble on this 2 ball. Yeah, so big cluster now. I don't think Kelly is really gonna take any chances. Could definitely go for the bank on the 2 and play for the 3 in the bottom left. But I think she's looking at least opening up the 2. Just to develop the game a bit more. I don't think she'll be too happy with this outcome. As a lefty, Emily will be able to go 2 rails and make contact with the 2 ball.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, this does go to either middle or corner. Not interested though. All out safety from Kelly.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Kelly also realizes that this is the deciding set. It's only a race to 4 in the end. So that means that any mistake could bring her a lot of trouble. So a bit more defense, trying to get better opportunities, and this should be one of those.
Yeah, 3 getting kicked, Tim. That was the problem ball all along, wasn't it? I know the 10's gone now, but it's really in the open. The 3 ball. Just a bit of work to do to get over for the 4. Cue ball back where it is now would be perfect. On that similar kind of line. There it is. Kelly involved in the teams and the Scotch doubles. Her partner Alex Kazakis, the doubles, and Darren Appleton and Jason Shaw will be playing the teams. It's a pretty strong team. They finished as runners-up against the Philippines back in 2023, I think it was, in Austria. It's when Kelly had a broken hand, believe it or not. Oh, wobbled it.
Well, I just wonder. I think the 8 does go to the bottom left, but that means you have to play this 7 ball so soft. Oh, just like that, but that really is a shot that a lot of players do not like as much.
She's in the zone right now. This for a 2-1 lead in the deciding set to stay on the winner's side in the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series Women's Las Vegas Open. And goes the 10. So we've not really spoken about the teams too much, Tim. I don't know whether you've had a chance to look at the teams participating. There's 32 of them. The US with 2 teams in there. They have to be one of the favourites, I'm sure. Don't you think?
Well, I don't know. I think there's a lot of strong teams out there. And, I mean, we know many countries that can bring some great teams for the world teams. Let me have a little quick look. I mean, Germany has won it before. Great Britain was in the final before. I do like Team USA, but I'm not sure. Are they ready? Chinese Taipei has done well before. The Philippines, don't forget the Philippines. They won it in Austria against Great Britain.
Yeah, I remember it well.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, there is a lot of good teams out there. Austria, always tough. Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't think there's any clear favourites, mate, is there really?
I don't think so.
It's going to be very interesting. Always a great event, that is, the World Teams. Pia Filler potting that famous 10 ball in the shootout against China. No, it wasn't, was it? It was against it was against Taiwan, actually, in the final. I beg your pardon. The great Chang Junglin, no longer with us, unfortunately. Chao Che Yu and Wu Kun Lin, wasn't it? Great team. I haven't actually seen Wu Kun Lin's name on the list here, Tim, have you? He's normally playing these events.
Well, I just scrolled by it. I thought he was on there. Wu Kun Lin is in Team Chinese Taipei, so we might have just not seen him on the roster yet on the TV tables. He's won the title also here in Vegas.
Yeah, back in 2021, I think it was. My first ever year in Vegas, he won it. From memory.
Well, in the meantime, Kelly now at the table, I believe. If she gets to the 4 ball, it should be alright for the run out. The 8, as you can see, doesn't go by the 9, so there's a little bit of a hinder on the 8. But it does go to the bottom right, to the opposite. And that means Kelly could play herself on the hill first, at least guaranteeing the shootout to herself. And I think she'll be having a little sigh of relief, because overall this performance has really not been anywhere near her game.
Yeah, totally agree. And let's not forget, it is just round 1. Can be a dodgy round for the top players coming in cold. Always chance of an upset. I think losing that first set today, Tim, kind of gave her a little bit of a kick up the backside and said, come on, you've got to start playing your game here. Otherwise you're going to be in danger of going out, or not going out, but going to the one loss side early on, and that's not what you want. Oh, and once again, a bit like the 6 ball in an earlier rack, she's gone and missed the all-important ball. And where was the cue ball, Tim? Or is it bumped into the... Did the 7 bump into the 9 or something and spoil the position? I took my eyes off the screen for a second. But she's not going to be happy with the way this has gone so far.
Well, I would say that's quite the understatement. Emily now a great chance to level the score at 2, and slowly we are really getting towards that shootout. Bit off angle on this 8 ball though, so top left spin.
Oh,
No,
snatchy.
Tried to run the cue ball around the 9 as well.
Did you take the bank here, Tim? Or is that too risky at this stage?
Well, I like it, and so does Kelly.
Oh, great shot. Now needs to really, really focus on this 9 ball. So this 10 ball to arrive at the double hill and guarantee herself at least a shootout, but she won't want a shootout. She'll want to win this outright. And she has the chance. She will be breaking in rack number 5 in this deciding set here in Las Vegas. More action coming for you today, guys. What do you think about the Netherlands then, Tim? Marco Teutjer, Yannick Pongers and Elise Kiu.
Well, I'm a bit afraid to talk about my opinion here because I still live in that country. No, all jokes aside. I mean, the only challenge that...
You know,
The only
you,
challenge-
you controversial man, you.
No, I mean, you gotta be looking at the statistics. Elise is not one of the stronger female players out there. And, well, you need like a top female player on your team. So, I mean, I'm not saying she cannot beat anyone, but she's not like Kelly Fisher, Wei Tzu Chen, Jessica Rubelin. It's not the same. So just like I didn't include Team Poland, Katarzyna Wyzolowska. I mean, she plays great, but she's not the same level. So, I mean, you ask me for a favorite, but obviously I'm rooting for my country. That's what I always do.
$120,000 as well to the winning team. That's a great prize. Really is a big prize in pool. Now then, does the jump cue come out for this one? I think it does, Tim, straight away. Going for the pink jump cue. The air rush.
Yeah, I would like to do a bit more with the cue ball, trying to get closer to the 2. Well,
Lots of
I
time.
could have stayed over the side too. Like, it could be way worse. I think Kelly has a bit of a roll here and there at this point, but obviously she's also wanting to play a bit better than she's doing right now. So there's always 2 sides of the coin. Nice safety shot there. Got the distance, full hook. Jump cue coming with.
Do you know what? I never ever use that expression, but I was just going to use it when you did. I was going to say exactly the same thing. The short cue coming with. And I never use that. It's kind of a posh way. It's kind of the way posh people talk in England. when they use that expression. So you're a posh talker, Tim. Even though it's not your native language, you're starting to talk a little bit posh.
Well, I assume I should say thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, a little bit of a last call. Because the score is 3-1. Kelly needs only one rack on the board to get to the next round. Emily does have the runouts have been available, but they both have been struggling quite a bit to get over the finish line.
It'll be interesting to see if Kelly is interviewed after this, if she does go on to win it, or even if she doesn't. Interesting to hear what she says, to be honest, because I'm sure she'll admit she's going to have to play a lot better than this if she's to advance very far in this tournament. I'm probably one of Kelly's biggest fans, but I'm still going to say how it is, and it hasn't been anywhere near her best, and that's putting it lightly.
Well, as a seasoned professional, there is no way that she's gonna look at this performance and say, well, you know, a win is a win, that was nice, or yeah, anything silly like that. You know, like, you have to be super analytical on what you just did the past 2 hours and step it up. Find ways to get your game to a higher level within the next day or two.
Yeah, and we don't know how she might be feeling inside. You know, she's had a long journey from Taiwan, where she is kind of based at the moment. As we see another poor miss there from Emily Duddy. She's been just gesticulating with her cue like that on many occasions when she's walking back. She's not happy with the way she's cueing Tim. I think she's a little bit stunted in her delivery today. She hasn't been super smooth. Been snatching quite a bit. Putting in a quick one. But now this is real Kelly Fisher territory, this. Seen her in this position hundreds of times. And should be all over now. And that young lady there will know, I had my chances, but I didn't take them. So this 10 ball from Kelly to Seal, which is has been a very, very under par performance from her, and the hug comes. They'll both know they didn't play their best, so there must be better to come. It's going to have to be better if Kelly Fisher is to advance all the way to the final of this tournament. Thank you so much for Tim de Ruyter for joining me. We'll be together for the next one, Tim. We're not quite sure who it's going to be yet, so stay tuned to Pro Billiard TV. Thank you so much. Keep an eye on ProBilliardSeries.com website for all the latest news, schedules, all the good stuff like that. And Tim de Ruyter, myself, Mark White, see you for the next one. Bye for now.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, Tim.
No way.
And welcome back everybody to the Predator Pro Billiard Series. This is the Las Vegas Open 2026, and what a matchup we have here on this table between Billy the Banker Thorpe and Corey Duell, both, well, Mosconi Cup players, Mosconi Cup winners for Team USA. So I'm expecting a great match between the two gentlemen. We're playing 10 ball, races to 4, best out of 3 sets. And in the commentary booth for this match, we have Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you very much, Tim. Well, what a pleasure it is, because we had Corey Duell on here yesterday, didn't we? Showed signs of his old magic. He is the Prince of Pool, the original, as you say, Mosconi Cup winners together. And Billy Thorpe, obviously in the Mosconi Cup last year as well. Not on the winning side, but I'm expecting great things from this match, actually. It is a loser side match, Tim, so the loser will be out. Billy Thorpe lost to Joshua Filler in his first round and then beat Jorge Bermudez in his second. So it's Corey Duell to break off, Tim. Interesting, as you say. This should be a cracker.
Yeah, and it already starts off with this break. We know Corey has its shenanigans at times. I mean, he does have a lot of tricks and knowledge that he can pull, but he always tries something funny here and there. And if you now look at what he did on the break, he might have purposely left a cluster near the 10, who knows. Billy will have to play for safety on the 2 ball. Slightly short. Think he can still see enough of the 2 ball, but always nice to be a little closer to your work. Easier to judge the pace.
Referee Yuxing Xiao, better known as Coco, was just waiting to hear if Billy was going to call anything, but he didn't. So just the safety. And that's a clever safety, Tim. Knows his way around the table for sure.
Well, a lot of things that people don't look at, they usually look at how well he plays banks. But last year he did actually travel to a lot of events. He had good results in Asia. So who knows, you know, like there's still a lot of great results to come for Billy Thorpe. And I'm not always agreeing with what the people say about him. But then the same thing for Corey. I mean, I know, or we know, that he's been playing a lot of hay ball. He also does have great results at it.
Yeah, Billy.
No
Actually
no
spoke
result
to
on
Billy
that jump.
Yeah, beg your pardon, guys, just to let you know that Tim de Ruiter and myself We are not sat next to each other. We're in different countries. We're in different time zones, different continents even. So we may talk over each other just a few times. So apologies for that. But it's very difficult. We do have a slight delay between Tim and myself, but we do our best not to talk over each other. So apologies for that if it does happen at all.
So that safety on the 2 did give him the early opportunity. But shape-wise already in a bit of trouble. Might have to play into the 10 ball mark, like trying to land in between. And
he's jacking up. I thought he could just run through and just flick the 10 out of the way, but maybe not. Played a good shot there, Tim, jacked up off the rail. Very good shot.
yeah, we'll have to stay away from the 8 and the 9. And that's not what he's done. Was trying to go perfectly around the 2 of them. One interesting thing actually is I caught Shane Van Boning in the background in the crowd watching this match. Oh, that is a cracking attempt. That was super close. But yeah, as you can see, he's kicking himself not to run out in the position he was in.
Yeah, Corey also a 2001 US Open champion. Won some big titles in his time. Perhaps Shane is going to be the new captain of Team USA, and he's just having a look at these 2, thinking, are these a couple of possible candidates for Moscone Cup Team 2026? Interesting to see that Shane is there watching them. Who's that in disguise, Tim? Didn't recognise the face.
Well, bit of a two-way shot play by Billy. I actually do believe he was trying to catch that 6 ball a lot thicker than he did. But has pushed the 8 and the 9 together.
Yeah, and that's going to play havoc with Corey's plans to run out here. Doesn't have an angle on the 7 either to do anything, so can only just drop this in and leave himself below the 8 ball to possible banking the side or a safety behind the 9. A bit short of pace. That wasn't very good, Tim, was it?
Well, just in general, I feel like both players are either trying to adjust to the table or maybe early nerves by playing each other. But just like this, I'm just wondering, like, was there nothing better than Corey just played? Billy can bank the 8, safety in mind. He can thin the 8, bring the cue ball under the 9. He can bank the 8 next to the 9 and the cue ball up table. And then also on this, he has come short. So both really all over the place. Which can be interesting too. I sometimes prefer to watch when both players are struggling, just to see how they handle that feeling.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, look at that cue ball. Beautiful. It's proving me wrong. What a shot that was on the 8.
You see once again the slider, as it's called, on Corey's cue. He grabs hold of it, and that's what the cue runs through. Kind of like the cue is wearing a glove instead of the player. He does have his little quirks. Beat Eric Withrow in the first round, and then the game we watched yesterday, he lost out to Poland's Daniel Maciel. Daniel looking very, very strong, as he always does. Going down in straight sets to the pole. So this is last chance saloon for both of them, Tim.
Yeah, and I do believe it's still a long way to go. As they're now playing a loser round 2 match. The winner of this match still needs 2 more matches to make it to the last 32. So still a long way. Unfortunately, one of the 2 players will be leaving us. And now, as you can see, I really think Corey is playing a defensive break, which is quite unusual for this kind of format. Everybody's trying to make a ball on the break. But maybe Corey feels like he has a tactical advantage this way.
Well, he's always been synonymous with the break, hasn't he? For various reasons. And it wouldn't surprise me if he was kind of working the break to his advantage in some way. Now, I've got a very awkward question for you to answer, Tim. Who's your favourite? Who do you want to win out of these 2 players? Alex Montpellier is playing Yannick Pongers at the moment. There's a scenario for you to ponder. Mr. Pongers or Mr. Montpellier? What a great name that is, Montpellier.
Well, you do really love to put me in positions which I don't want to answer, so that's great. But, I mean, people will have to understand that Alex is one of my best friends, so, you know, it's a bit different. I would prefer not to choose, but it's a pity they have to play each other so early in the tournament.
Well, Alex is 3-2 up at the moment. Let's hope for a really close game. Let's leave it at that.
Well, may the best win, right?
Yeah, as always.
Yeah, then again, this rack, super scrappy. No way to actually cut the 1 ball in and get on the 2 ball. Oh, was trying. You see, like, he's really picking super interesting shots. Like, I think he could have sent the 1 ball all around the angles back down table under the cluster, but he's just trying to lock the balls up. Actually, this is the point where you could learn a lot of shots from a player like Corey Duell, even though he just missed the kick on the 2. But he's definitely going to show us some tactical shots where you might have never seen something like that before.
Yeah, more like a game of one pocket at the moment, isn't it, from Corey Jewell? Billy Thorpe won't mind that. He's a pretty good one pocket player as well. He's a great banker, as we all know. I think you have to have Billy as favourite to win this, just on, you know, kind of current form and recent results. Billy's actually
let's see.
just started a big construction company. He drives machines, he drives JCBs, diggers, bobcats, all that kind of thing. It's Billy Bobcat Thorpe.
Nice. Well, in the meantime, I was going to add to see how he was going to get from the 5 to the 7, but he drew the cue ball perfectly to get from the 4 to the 5.
Working his way through these very well, Tim, isn't he? Some good little tricky positional shots he's playing here. That was particularly lovely, the shot that he played to get to the 7 from the 5. Now similar one to the corner. Does have that very distinctive jutting in elbow. Some players jut out, he juts in. There you see it. Looks very awkward, doesn't it? But it works for him.
Yeah, and especially there's players out there that have that elbow, and you can see they're not going through the ball straight, but yet they can do anything they want on the table. And, well, that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, Mohammed Sufi, another one who cues a little bit like that. We had Ray Reardon in snooker who had the jutting out elbow, which was due to a mining accident that he actually had in his earlier life, Ray Reardon. I'm not sure if you remember the 6-time world snooker champion, Ray Reardon, nicknamed Dracula, for obvious reasons. But he did have a jutting out elbow. I think that's Billy's girlfriend in the front row there, Angie Tran, I think it is. I may be wrong, a little bit far away to tell. But lovely lady, I met her in the Philippines as well. Sounds like I met everyone in the Philippines, didn't it, Tim, last year? I keep saying it, but I did. I met so many players that I hadn't seen for so many, well, years really, since we've been remote. It was nice to finally catch up with people.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we can get to go to... Oh, look at this. Oh, this is crazy.
So lucky.
How many times did that cue ball get kissed? It was either 3 times or 4 times, but that is some weird... Well, it depends. I mean, some players would say, well, he didn't control the cue ball in the center of the table, but... Very unlucky, and it gives Corey a great opportunity to get going. I was gonna add, hopefully we can get to visit some great events in Asia or Europe. There's a lot of PBS events to come this year.
Yeah, kind of have a reunion at one of them. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind going to an Asia one, not far to travel for me, Tim. Although I am thinking of moving back to Europe next year.
Well, there is nice PBS events in Europe as well, so
I think there's one in.
now.
Isn't there one in Rome this year? Am I right in thinking Rome? I believe so.
Well, definitely Italy.
Yeah, I think it is Rome actually. Wouldn't mind that one, Tim. But love Italy. Went on a skiing holiday to Lavinia in 1996 and spent most of the holiday on my bottom instead of skis. Worst holiday I've ever had, but beautiful country. Meanwhile, Corey Jewell working his way through this rack, looking for a 2-1 lead in this opening set.
Well, you were right. It's Rome, and then Ho Chi Minh, Bali, Austria, and then of course the 4 stops, I believe, in the US. So we still have plenty of events that we might be able to meet our friends and pool fans and, well, the whole bunch. Oh, that was a bit dangerous.
Risky, wasn't it, Tim? He's left himself an awkward little 9 here. He's going to have to cue this well from close to the side rail. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Oh, that was wide. Thought he'd missed it, but in it goes, and it will be 2-1 to the Prince. .48 now, Corey Jewell. Kind of nice to watch though. I like his calmness around the table. He has got a lovely stroke. And obviously very creative player. Always good to watch Corey Jewell. You never know what you're going to get with him. So let's see what he does with this break, Tim. He's changed sides, hasn't he?
He did change the side, but yeah, just look at that cue ball. Like, he's trying to cut the break so much to still make the 1 and always leave the 2 ball on the bottom. And, well, again, he's leaving a cluster, a messy rack, and he's onto something. I just have not figured it out yet, but he's doing something special. It's not been working yet though, but that's the risk. Be creative, it will happen for you and against you.
Well, at least he's not using the bridge to break off anymore, Tim. That was slightly ludicrous in my eyes. It was strange, wasn't it, to watch?
Well, now let's see. As you can see, the 6-9 combination does lay nicely. So an angle on this 4 still needs a favorable bump onto the 5. Could go top spin, maybe catch the left side softly, or kind of a stun follow, catch the 10 half ball. Yeah, biggest problem was the pace in general. Was never going to get something on the 5 playing this pace. Still is favorite to make a hit, and the cue ball will be stopped by the 10.
Oh, look at this.
Oh no. I mean, the cue ball was stopped by the 10, but wasn't expecting that 10 to drop. Hooked himself on the 5, and he's looking to go over the left long rail just by the 8. I'm not sure if he can get there. This is super tight, and we'll have to spin the ball to open the angle. Oh, he had plenty, and the outcome is fine. So yeah, this is the interesting thing about Corey's break at this point, Mark, is the fact that he does get like guaranteed innings to the table. So he's at least playing. There's no funny dry break. He leaves it open and the opponent just runs out. He's almost guaranteed to play every game. Well, this is also a bit tight. We'll have to play this low right and arc the cue ball around the 9. Oh, very wild.
Yeah, trying to alter the angle, burying it into the rubber of the rail to arc the cue ball, distort the natural line. Got a good hit on it, but it's a chance for Corey. Very strange match so far. Feels quite surreal.
Yeah, key shot coming up. Looks like he might be a bit straight on the 7. Are we going to see a big stroke? Is he going to keep it simple? No, he's even played it for the bank. It's a good sign though. I mean, he's not shy to leave himself a bit more difficult. Meaning he feels alright on the tables.
I'm sure they've played each other many times in the past, so that kind of favourite thing not really applicable in this situation. I said that Billy would be favourite on paper, but when you get two old friends playing together, old adversaries, it's never a straightforward match. And they don't always deliver either in quality. They just kind of cancel each other out a little bit.
Well, I'm a bit shocked by what he's done on that 9 ball though. But it's not like this 9 ball is a lot easier for Billy.
Get away with it. He's got away with it. The bank is on though, Tim. Surely you're going to take this on. And he does.
Yeah. Yeah, cue ball not too far from the object ball.
Plays nice, doesn't it? Favourite to
Yeah.
get this.
Oh.
Well. Billy the banker holds on to his nickname. Both from Ohio, interestingly.
A little bit more cut on the 10 than he wanted to, but should be fine. As I mentioned, he's close to his work, so aiming wise a bit easier.
Matching each
Yeah,
other
a bit
blow
of-
for blow.
Bit of an opportunity for Corey there to get on the hill first, but just couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, you could see his disappointment at missing that bank. It was laying very, very nicely, and as you suggested, there wasn't much distance between the balls, which should make the bank that much easier for accuracy wise, and didn't really threaten the pocket. Was pretty wide of the target. I'm sure Billy will be very happy to get this break back, because the breaks that Corey's been doing have kind of been messing things up a little bit. Let's see what Billy does. Is he going to go all out and try and make a ball? I'm sure he will.
Well,
Oh,
did
unlucky.
not pop the cue ball as much as he did last time, but completely different style of break. It looked like he was going to make a ball. Look at this. Almost 9 balls at the top side of the table and still come up dry.
Yeah, incredible that didn't make a ball. Not sure where he's trying to go there, Tim, but not very nice on this 2 ball. Just the safety, surely. Or the bank.
Well, he hasn't made all of them, but he did make a couple good ones. Oh, wow. That is not something you would expect from Corey. Usually plays pretty nifty cue ball. Lost the cue ball, and now Billy, from actually being down a little bit in this set, could get himself on the hill first in the opening set. So a complete turnaround suddenly.
It's good to see Billy back in Vegas. Very distinctive style. Don't copy it at home, guys. Don't try this at home. You wouldn't teach this kind of technique. But if it works for you, then that's all that matters.
Yeah. Straight in on the 10. So that means Billy will be on the hill first. We might honestly have a very long match on our hands because with the way things have been going and how they both are playing, I would not be surprised if this goes all the way.
Yeah, and especially if Billy can't get the break going. Corey seems to have his own style of breaking, which isn't to make a ball, but Billy is certainly trying to make a ball. And if he can, could turn the match around, Tim, in his favour. But of course it's a very difficult break with the hand rack. Coco, our referee, doing her best to get them nice and tight for Billy to smash them once again. E2 is going from the other side. So it's good to see them switching it up, Tim. One straight in the side this time. Well, it wasn't one, was it? One ball flew in the side. Which one was it, Tim?
Oh, not the 1 ball. Was it the 5? No, the 5. The 8 ball. The 8 ball did go in the
The
side.
8 ball. I knew something went.
Oh, and now things could be even worse if 110 combination. He might be able to throw that 110 in, meaning it feels like you're going to overcut the 10 ball, but because you're so close, the friction actually pushes the 10 ball over towards the corner. But he might have called something else. I mean, we both know Corey. He might have called the bank on the 10 with
Yeah,
the
I think
safety
he
in
did.
mind.
I think he did, Tim. Used a precautionary call. Now is there a very, very thin edge? Can he just snick this 1 ball? Called the 10 as well. It's going rail first. No, he can just clip it. He's playing the carom on the 10. But he's missed the 1 altogether.
Now, we did see Corey a couple racks ago. He was supposed to run out on a wide open table and he didn't. Missed the 9 into the center and then a bank onto the 9. Oh, this could be early trouble too. How can he find himself behind the 9? I mean, he's
He wanted to
kind of
come.
supposed to run out.
It should have been nowhere near the 9 ball. Just didn't get any spin on the cue ball, Tim. To widen the angle off the second rail.
Will we see another bank cross corner? Guaranteed shape on the 4. There you go.
What a shot. Well, you may remember he won the banks here last year, didn't he, Tim? If I remember rightly, with that amazing last run
Yeah, I do believe he made like 11 or 12 banks in a row, which, I mean, that might not say much to the average viewer, but anyone that is at a certain skill level understands that doesn't matter if you play on a bar table, on the big table, on a snooker, hay ball, whatever. If you make 12 banks, you're a very special player. Yeah, that was a tough shot though.
Shame he couldn't bank that one as well, Tim, because he was banking everything he was having a go at. Terrific stuff from Billy Thorpe. And bank-wise. Oh, a long way off there. Lots of body movement. Cue flailing around. Now there is a gap through here. The great John Virgo used to say there's always a gap.
Oh, needed the 5-ball to go just slightly more. This will be an easy safety for Corey. When I say easy, I say this is almost 100% safe. The only thing that could go wrong is him banking the 5-ball on the side by accident.
Like that.
Well, I'm just wondering, like, he's smiling at it. The timer was running, but he knew it was gonna be getting close. Now he needs somewhat of a roll. It's a bit in between. Could have left a lot more, but Billy can also choose to run into the 7. Holding this is not everybody's piece of cake. Not easy. Kind of like running into the 7.
Look at the loose grip there on the butt of the cue. Very reminiscent of the great Alex Higgins, who used to have his index finger hanging down as well. Billy's is almost hanging down on the cue also. We'll get a view of that a little bit later, but just look how far that elbow is out. You just shouldn't be allowed to play like that. It's just ridiculous that he can cue straight. But he is, and that's all that matters. He's going to have a chance here at taking this first set. Look at that front finger, the index finger just hanging down. Shows you how light he's holding the cue.
Yeah, that means Thorpe has captured the opening set. It looked for a second. Yeah, both players, they're feeling great. They don't feel like taking a break, so Mark White and myself, we're just gonna stay here and get this second set going. So Corey broke off first in the opening set, meaning Billy has the opening break in the second. Yeah, nice square break. A lot of balls are moving. At some point you would just feel like something has to happen. Get the leave is alright. Nothing open on the 1 ball. So push out from Corey, looking to tie up the 3 and the 10 ball, which looks like there might be a 3-10 combination, and or the 3 ball might go to the top right corner in this view. But first the 1 ball, of course. What's his plan? Trying to kick 1 rail into the 1 ball and get the cue ball to go into the 5-8. No. Going 2 rails to make the 1, and he's given ball in hand, and I kind of feel like Corey is being a bit upset. I mean, he's had his opportunities in the opening set. But still, if he grinds it out a bit deeper, still believe he could play himself back into this match. So now he is on the 3 ball. 5-8 is still a problem. Could play the 4 off the 5. Very aggressive, but is an option. Well, that nudge will do. And he's very close. I wouldn't mind shooting this 4 off the 5. Just you gotta decide on what kind of speed you play this. Probably would like to bank the 5 over to the top right corner, shooting the 4 off the 5. Well, Billy wouldn't be Billy if you hadn't played for a bank there, Mark.
Yeah, just thinking the same thing, Tim. I thought, like you, he would play it off of the 5, the 4, but that's the last thing he wanted, isn't it? Scratch on the 5. Didn't really get too close to the bank on the 5. It was very, very difficult. Can't think of many players, Tim, that would have actually taken that on, can you?
No, weird things happening. I mean, you've missed a little bit, I believe. Corey also with a very weird push out he played, I think. So both of them, not very sure if Corey plays in anything banks related, but or strategy related, because he's been playing a lot of creative and interesting shots.
I thought he hit that rather hard, Tim, from the moment he struck it. Okay, still expecting to make this. A lot of people talking about the little slippery slider that he has. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, what a gift for Billy Thorpe. When he scratched on that 5, he must have thought it's all over in this rack. But what a beautiful shot. Well, that would have been lovely for me, Tim. I'd have loved that 10 ball. I don't think I'd have missed it either. So against the runner play, taking the opening rack in this second set. And he will be breaking. Come on, Billy, make a ball. There's just having a chat with Angie. I'm pretty sure it's Angie. Billy's a machine driver, and his mum is a bus driver for schools. She's a school bus driver. Lovely lady, Amanda. And his father, Billy Senior. Good people from Dayton, Ohio. Honest, down to earth. Gave them a good old crash, Tim. Still no joy though. Yeah, shrugging the shoulders as if to say, that's all I've got, guys. I've got nothing else to give here, and you're still not going down for me.
Well, back to playing safe. Now this time he played somewhat of a two-way, but actually on that I feel like where in the beginning of the match he was playing more defense, now he's going very aggressive on things. So Corey is starting to dig quite deep in his mind, and that might not be what we all like to see. I mean, I was expecting this to be a close match, but oh,
Great shot.
he's hitting. Yeah, typical one pocket shot. Half ball or thinner. Worked out real well. There's a slight edge though for Corey, so it's not perfect. Also, I think it's very interesting, Mark, how fast they both play. Like, you barely get any opportunity to look at the whole situation before they actually already shot the next ball.
Yeah, certainly quick fire. Hopped over that nice and easy. No reward though. Was looking for some cover. Hasn't got it. Very difficult though to get on the 2-ball, Tim. Maybe just a half ball safety back down. Oh, wants the cue ball to slow. Sorry, the 1 ball to slow up. It is cuttable. I wouldn't be surprised if he called the bank though.
Well, shape on the 2-ball would be tougher with the bank, but you were right on this, and I'm actually surprised that happened. No offense, but like Billy was never going to get on the 2-ball really. This is the best position he could have gotten, so both really very aggressive. Oh, and he's missed that 1 ball.
And look at the 2 though. Is it still on? It is, especially with ball in hand. I love the way he just look at that. It's 4 times now he's changed the the bridge. Oh no. Caught the one
Well, it
ball
could
all
have been
wrong.
worse. Always look at the bright side of life, but another safety coming up. Actually, a nice fact is the fact that both players at the table, or in this match, have won the Derby City Classic Bank Pool event.
Interesting.
Well, and also the way how I witnessed Corey win the finals, it was more of a tactical display than him like making big runs of banks. Actually, the rumor goes that the most banks he hit in a row in the whole tournament was like 2 maximum. He played like 2 and stop the whole tournament and just played safe.
Wow.
So yeah, we might have found ourselves a bit of a rotation bank pool match between them.
Well, the number 2, very prevalent in this rack as well, because Corey Jewell is on 2 fouls also. So if Billy does get out of shape here, he can still win this rack by 3 fouling Corey Jewell.
Yeah, a little bit out of line. We'll have to go forward 2 rails to play the 5 in the right center. Unless he likes to still play draw and get to the left side of the 5, but if you catch the 6 ball, things could go AWOL. Yeah, I feel like Corey has not been putting as much pressure on Billy as much as we were expecting him to do. And that's also where Billy is now starting to speed up. This is actually interesting too. Shake and Bake in the chat, he just mentioned that they both possibly could have won the Derby 1 pocket too, and I'm actually, well, yeah, Billy definitely has, but I'm not sure about Corey. So imagine the caliber of players we have here, but always gotta show up.
Yeah, I don't think Corey has come with the right strategy here. I think he's very disappointing attacking wise. There is Angie Tran, the very pretty lady in the middle there. Good to see Billy settling down. Hasn't had any drink for quite some time now, well over a year. I forget how long he actually said. I think it was 18 months he said he hadn't had a drink for, which is great kudos to him. The image we had of him at the Moscone Cup in Vegas a couple of years ago, he was certainly enjoying himself then, shall we say, but he's knocked it on the head, become very, very serious. He's got himself a regular girlfriend, got himself a new building company, and he's putting a lot more effort into playing pool as well. More of it, more tournaments, and practicing as well. Oh, the 6 ball's going to go. Ball down, Tim.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we got to witness Billy making a ball on the break, because it wasn't looking too great the whole set. Now found a way to move the 1 ball around the 8, but always was going to leave the jump. I kind of feel like you have to take on the jump. If you make the jump, the 2 does go in almost every pocket.
Yeah, I'm
The three ball
surprised as
does
well. I
connect.
was looking forward to seeing the jump cue, Tim, wondering if he had a slider on the jump cue as well. Oh, good hit. Does the one go? I think it does go between the 2 and the 3. So this is a chance. 4 available, 5. 6 ball already down. This is a good opportunity here for Billy to get on the hill in this match.
Yeah, I was going to add the 4 ball. It's perfect to get from the 3 to the 4 to the 5. Like, it's like only connecting the dots at this point. Not that much traveling to do overall. Might have put himself that straight.
Might be able to nudge the 9 out the way, Tim. I think he's got an angle going slightly the wrong way. Oh no, he had it going the right way. He's okay. So what an opportunity this is to get on the hill for Billy Thorpe. The double hill. Certainly sped up Tim, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what happens to pros whenever they get a lot of space.
Oh no. Wow. I honestly thought he'd missed that. Don't often see them going in off of that jaw when they're that wide. Certainly wouldn't go in on a Hable table, Tim.
Well, he did play a great stroke on the 8, and that means we will see Billy on a double hill. This to get one step closer into the next round.
Yeah, I just don't think Corey's done enough to warrant winning a set. It just really hasn't. Strange kind of attitude he's come into this game with. A bizarre game plan.
Well, also maybe if you compare to how the game was in his era, his style might have not changed as much to the new standard, to where he's making different choices than, for example, the newer generation of players. Now, if they go to the bar table, I'm very sure that Corey is still going to be like a lot of like big problems, hands full. I'm actually sure that a lot of people are not wanting to play him on the bar table. But on the big table right now, he just... Billy is overrunning the bunch.
Yeah, he's going to take this 2 ball on. Not easy from the angle he's got on it. But I think he's just going for it now, Tim. I think he's feeling confident. And Corey not really offering up much opposition, to be honest.
Yeah, if Corey was running out from everywhere, I'm quite sure Billy was going to play a safety behind the 2 ball. So it's up to Corey to prove Billy wrong, run this out, hopefully break a run 1 or 2, get himself back into the set.
Where's he gone? Well,
This is... Well,
could be great.
he's made himself a great kick shot there, but he should have never been in that position. Mark, I don't know what is happening right now. One more good shot into the bottom right to cross the cue ball over.
Well, if he can finish off this rack, it will give Billy Thorpe something to think about for sure, because he's never looked like running out in this match so far. Corey Jewell, he's had a different strategy. He's overdone that a little bit as well. Well, is he going to need the bridge from here, Tim? Or can he reach it?
Well, it looks like quite a struggle.
Shot clock beeping as well.
No.
Now, he did miss an easier 10 than this earlier.
Yeah, it does make this one, but you can just look at him, like the way he goes off the table just shows me that I don't think he cares that much about this match. I just think he cares about what he's feeling at the moment. He strikes the ball and it just doesn't feel right, and the cue ball's a bit all over the place, and he's just a bit annoyed with the fact that it's just not there. Well, the only thing he can do is dig deep and pray for the best, but needs a bit of a roll. Maybe make a ball on the break instead of the safety break kind of he's been doing.
He's actually breaking with his playing cue as well, Tim. He hasn't even got a break cue with him. So he's come with no intention of breaking really, really hard. I know it's carbon, but it's not the cue, it's the tip that you're worried about mushrooming, and you don't want to be hitting too hard with your playing tip. See, again, not really hitting them hard, but he did hit them well, made the one. It was a nice stroke, Tim.
Yeah, I just think that he's trying to make the one in the side. If he doesn't, the one goes up table, the cue ball stays low, and the cue ball stays near like 5-6 balls, which could be the 2 ball. So did he leave Billy a gap there? Yeah, kind of looks like it.
He wanted the 2 ball to hit something, but not that. This is on past the ball into the corner, past the 4.
Now the 7 ball is blocking the 5 into the center a bit, so I'm assuming he's playing the 5 into the corner. Not a big fan of playing to get the cue ball close to the 7, and he's missed that 4 ball mark. That is unreal, and especially look at what he's given Billy.
Well, I think we've only seen Corey run one out, and that was the last one. You always got the feeling, Tim, he's got a miss in him somewhere. But I didn't expect him to miss that 4 ball. He's just trying to hold the cue ball and has decelerated on the 4. And Billy won't get much better chances than this to win a match. He hasn't really had to break sweat, it's fair to say. Can draw this back. No, we could even go through even better. Nice angle to go up for the 8, Tim. Should be all over now.
Yeah, as much as I like to watch Corey play, I'm a bit bummed that he just did not run out enough.
Yeah, he just hasn't looked focused for me from the start, Corey Jewell. Kind of taking everything a little bit lightly. Billy's played well in patches. Playing that with a lot of inside spin. Just managed to hold the cue ball. Still not a gimme though. But this 10 ball is. And so much so, Corey doesn't even need him to make it, Tim. Well, sum that one up for us, Tim.
Yeah, Billy advancing through to the next round. I mean, Corey just not at his best. Hopefully next time better. There's not much more to it, I would say. So we do still have one more match to come for tonight, which will start in approximately, 25 minutes. So thanks Mark White for being here with me in the booth, Tim de Ruiter. And yeah, hopefully we get to see you again in 20 minutes. See you soon.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Very good evening to you and welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series Men's Las Vegas Open live from the Westgate Resort and Casino here in lovely, lively Las Vegas. Our last match today between Vitaly Patsura and Darren Appleton. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. No golden break or early 10, so that's a rule change from last year. 10 ball must be the last ball. It's winner breaks. 3 foul rule is in use. The referee for this one is Carl Richards from Canada. It's 10 ball, that means it's call shot, of course. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth for this one is Tim Denoiter. Hello, Tim.
Hello, Mark. Glad to be back, and I'm, as always, very excited to see this match because this young man here, Vitaly Patsura, yesterday I watched him play. He was struggling big time against, and I'm gonna try and pronounce his name right, Yusu Koriansky from Mexico. Just barely won that match in a shootout fashion. He's facing Darren Appleton. I mean, we haven't seen too much from Darren over the years, but that doesn't mean that he's now not capable of playing pool anymore. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what really happens between the two of these. This could be quite an even match.
Well, I saw a recent post from Vitaly Patsura on Facebook where he was offering to play anyone on the planet for $25,000. So let's see. There's no money on this one. There is a $45,000 first prize for winning the tournament, of course. 21 for the runner-up. Darren won the leg and will break. Interesting to see Darren play. Ball down, Tim.
Yeah, just the one ball doesn't go by the two, so we'll have to nick the one ball, leave the cue ball on the other side. Was he going to try and do more? Maybe play the 1 into the 2 ball and bring the cue ball all the way to the other side of the table. I do like this option. You just gotta make sure you don't leave that window between the 2 and the rail. Yeah, was able to go real first. Yeah, it was all about that 1 ball. If he can get straight in on the 3 ball. Stop shot on the 4. I mean, it's technically you have to move the cue ball 2 diamonds from the 9 to the 10. So this is a great warm-up rack. As I mentioned, this is mainly maintaining the angles. I mean, stop shot on the 4. mini draw on the 5. I mean, get straight on the 6, you're good. It's great to get the queuing a bit looser. There's always a little bit of pressure when starting a match, and the earlier you can get rid of that, the better.
Well, I didn't see yesterday's match, Tim, but he seems to be starting off very well here. As you said, great opportunity, a good warm-up rack. He's one of the rising stars on the pool scene at the moment. Vitaly Patsura, very good friends with Fedor Gorst. They've kind of been pushing each other along, spend a lot of time together, and play a lot together as well. Vitaly full-time in the US. And this is the perfect start from the man from Ukraine. I remember commentating on Vitaly during COVID when there was lots of these online challenges going on. And he was one of the best breakers we saw at 10 ball. Let's see how he breaks in Las Vegas. Plenty of other matches going on which we'll keep you up to date with on the losers round 2 side. There are a couple of results from earlier on. Stefan Kaspar won his match in straight sets against Jordan Holman. Ruslan Chinakov beating Roberto Gomez in straight sets. Great win for him, knocking Roberto out of the tournament. Nukioi also on the losers side. Straight sets winner, as we saw on this table just before. Tim, Billy Thorpe going through against Corey Jewell. Now, Yannick Pongas won that big battle between your two friends, Yannick Pongas and Alex Montpellier. And Greg Hogue going through against Franklin Hernandez in straight sets. The man from the Red Door Den Training Center. Vitaly to break. Back number 2.
Well, I've seen so many players try to crush the break and make a ball. And I have to say, Vitaly barely did something on that break, making the ball straight into the side. And he's got shape on the 1.
The one, does the 1 ball go, Tim? Guessing it does. Yes, it does.
Well, could always go 1 rail off the 8. In case you doubt it a little bit. Well, he decided to play safe. Has not turned safe though, so has turned the offensive game down on the 1 ball.
And Darren Appleton has just turned 50. Had his party at the weekend. Had a bit of karaoke. I didn't know Darren liked a bit of karaoke.
Well, hopefully he recovered a bit. Can imagine the party.
Nice shot, well controlled, perfect. Tap on the table from Vitaly. Really was a well judged shot, that from Daza.
Yeah, Vitaly might have to go around the 3 ball, 2 rails. Trying to catch a piece of the 1. Not too many other options. Maybe to kick over the left side of the 8 with a lot of right spin. or push the 4 into trouble. Just don't think that 4 ball is being blocked by the 8. I think it might still go.
Darren will be involved in a straight pull showdown, which will take place this week during the Las Vegas events. He'll be up against John Schmidt in a race to 150. Darren, as we know, loves straight pull. I believe he's a straight pull world champion well, certainly US Open straight pull champion. Got to run 150 balls to win. He needs to run 10 balls here to level up this match against Vitaly Kusura. I think the 4 might halt his progress somewhat, though. Have to play a safety on the 4. Well, having said that, I think he's played right on it. Look at this for a shot. What a shot that was, Tim.
Yeah, and it was all about getting on that 4 ball. Positional wise, there's like a lot of space on the 6, the center.
That'll make him feel great. That shot to the 4 ball really was spot on. Dynamite, Darren Appleton.
Yeah, has a very likable playing style. Does play a very deliberate cue ball in general, but doesn't play too slow, doesn't play too fast. Has a little bit of the 2-step, like they do a lot in snooker. But then yet, I feel like he does have a very natural cue action, as in more fluent like a pool player. So a bit of both worlds, and just we haven't seen as much from him as we all probably would like to.
Well, tremendous out there from Dynamite Darren. Really was a super racker pull, that. Some great safety at the start as well. Now, tell us a bit about this referee, Tim. I believe somebody told me that you actually played against this referee at Derby City.
Yeah, he was refereeing the main table, the TV table, and I actually had to wait till his shift ended before our match could start. It was interesting.
Did you win?
I did win, but I don't like to brag about these things.
Well, it's not bragging. Straightforward question, straightforward answer. I'm glad you beat him. He's back to refereeing now anyway. He's also a qualified coach as well. So you did well to beat him, Tim.
Okay. Well, quite a bit of cut on the brake. Looked like it was going to be dry, so the first thing everybody probably thought about was, hey, he's not gonna give Patsura something on the 1 ball. But then that 4 ball dropped. And we will have to see a push out from Darren.
I don't think Vitaly actually saw the ball go down. He got up to take a shot, Tim, and then realised Darren had made a ball and promptly sat back down again.
Yeah, this does make for a good conversation. If you think about it, that one ball, I don't think it does go in any pocket. So you could freely put two balls together. Now there is a lot of players that tell me like, hey, I'm not gonna push balls together on the push out because they like the game to still be open for a possible run out. But I'd rather push the 5 and the 6 together, battle it out on the one ball, and if I lose the safety battle, I have another opportunity.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Cannot imagine Batsura giving this back. If you skim off the left side of the one ball, it will go towards the right long rail over the 8.
Well, there's a possible 1-8 bank combo here as well. I'm not saying he's going to go for it, but it's possible. But of course he's going to play safe. Messing about with my mates down the local pool hall, I'd have been playing that 8 ball all night. But of course, this is professional stuff we're watching here. 45,000 up for grabs. No silly Mark White shots on the one ball.
Well, they're not silly if you keep making them.
Very true. And jump cue may be coming here. Indeed it is. No, he does spend a lot of time with Fedor. I wonder if Fedor's given him a few tips on jumping. Let's see.
Yeah, it did take a bit more time on this jump. He was actually elevating, dropped back down, and then ran out of time. Oh, nice jump. Look at that shape too. Nicely controlled. And then we will have to see key shot coming up now from the 2 to the 3 ball. 3 ball, the most difficult ball to get on, unless he plays it to the bottom left. Which, I mean, how often do we see that go wrong? 3 ball throws into the rail.
Yeah, they're normally missed wide, aren't they? And if he does miss this wide, the 9 ball could come into play as well. He's going for it, Tim. Nasty one, this, down the rail. Well, the 9 did come into play, but it ended up helping him. And now Tim should be okay for a 2-1 lead. Everything in the open from here on in, everything in the same half of the table.
Yeah, so far in this match, the spread overall has been alright. Whenever the safety battle was over, they got to a decent layout to run out, so that means that both players will get more rhythm as well. A little bit of a shot here though. Would like to be a bit straighter on the 8.
as he did in the opening rack, working his way through this rack really nicely to take a 2-1 lead. He's been millimetre perfect, Tim, on both of those run-outs, so it looks like we've got a match on our hands because Darren's playing very well also. Ran out his rack with no problem. Early thoughts, Tim. Good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, both players definitely looking ready and up for the task. Now, of course, I've only seen Vitaly play in his opening match. They have played a couple matches now, so they definitely should have adapted to the conditions, to the table, to the arena. But every match is a challenge at their own. And look at the left. No coaching, sir.
Yeah, there he is. Told you they were good friends. Fedor going well in this tournament. Had 2 wins yesterday. Struggled in his first match. He actually arrived late. He parked his car and then had to run to the arena on table 1 where he arrived with 3 minutes to spare. Not exactly perfect preparation, but he ended up winning his match. Always a nice shot on here. Off the 1 onto the side rail. Make the 2. Dress up the 1 ball over the corner pocket. What about that, Tim? Or is that another silly Mark White shot?
Well, I hate to bring it to you. Now, I have to say, you were calling the shots a lot better the last couple times you did, so who knows?
Just to let you know, Tim De Ruyter he's the real man. I'm just here to make sure there's 2 in the booth. That's the only reason I'm here. Keep the conversation going. Hopefully the odd little chuckle every now and then, Tim, is always nice to hear. Make it entertaining a little bit. But yeah, good shot there from Darren. And he's off.
Yeah, nicely controlled. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say, I mean, like I said, last time I seen Darren play, it might be 2 years ago. Like, it might have been like quite a bit. I was gonna say, it's been a while since I've seen him start a match this well, but then the second he struck that 3 ball, he hit the table with his hand, didn't follow through enough.
Yeah, he didn't go far enough on this 4. Would have been much straighter on it, so he could just play for the orange 5. He's going to have to cannon into balls here now. This is where it can go wrong. That's why he didn't even play it well. There's few players with better knowledge than Darren Appleton, I can assure you of that. He's been there, he's done it, he's won everything. Was player of the decade. He was untouchable at one stage during his career.
Well, if he catches the bottom side of the 4, could leave another hook, but he's caught it full. Another chance for Darren.
Darren from Pontefract in Yorkshire. Very close to where Kelly Fisher grew up as well. They're good friends. Look at the 7 ball. That's no good. He's going to have to move something around Tim. Unless he can play short side on the 7 and leave the 7 to the bottom left as we look on the screen now. Top left now.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to bump the 7 or the 8. Now, he was a bit hampered by the 9, so the angle he's given himself now, it won't hurt him that much if he runs fully into the 7.
Oh, I just wanted to flick the 8 away. Missed it by a fraction.
Yeah, tried the cue ball behind the 10, found the double kiss, and is returning the favor to Patsura, who can play himself onto the hill early on in this opening set.
Does have a very nice stroke, Vitali. When he's in the balls, good to watch. Very smooth, very deliberate. It's gone wrong, Tim.
Nice. Yeah, it's a bit odd. He's looking to cut this now in the right center. I might actually consider playing the 10. You just gotta make sure that the cue ball runs forward a bit more, so you do not hook yourself behind that same 10 ball.
Well, I was afraid to say that shot. That's what I was going to say, Tim. I think he'll be playing the combo here, but he played it. I'll let you take the blame for that one.
Well, I was not a big fan of the cut to the side, but clearly he's feeling a lot better, even though he lost the cue ball there. So it's the Ukrainian on the hill first in the opening set.
Yeah, lots of noise in the background. Of course, we have the CSI BCA League finals going on. Players from all around the world. I've heard as many as 10,000 queuists are in the building at the moment. 500. Just signing his autograph there, look, for a guy on his queue. That will be on eBay later on today. Yeah, lots of league finals going on. Around 500 tables in the Westgate Resort and Casino. League finals, lots of mini tournaments as well. It will be buzzing there, Tim. Absolutely buzzing, won't it? Nice break again. Nice, really nice speed. He's breaking the balls. Nothing doing though. Straight in one ball for Darren. Or not straight in, but he's got a shot at it, I mean.
Yeah, it almost looks like the softer they break, the more actually happens on the rack. Then again, we're just not looking at making a ball yes or no, just about the average spread. He's looking at leaving himself long. This 2-ball by the 10, I would say it only goes if you play the 2-ball soft.
Oh, he's on it. But look at the 3 now with the 6. Very awkward.
Well, that might be a combination. The only thing is you have to bring the cue ball twice the long rail back to the center of the table, or a bank on the 2. We've seen Billy Thorpe and Corey Duell play a lot of bank shots in their 10-ball set. Actually, people in the chat, they were starting to doubt if they were playing 10-ball or bank pool.
Yeah, not sure what Darren played there. Cue ball nowhere near the 3. He did have a look at the 3-6, so I'm guessing it is on. It looks pretty much on, doesn't it, from where we're sat, Tim? Again, we have the same pictures as you at home, guys. Oh dear, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here, I think. Don't go too far, Vitali. You're next.
Yeah, a lot of traffic going 2 rails. The 8 looks to be in between. Don't think he can actually get to the 2-ball, and he seems to share that same opinion.
Let's see what he played there.
10-ball doesn't really disturb anything. Was trying to get any disturbance going.
It was interesting, wasn't it? Tim paid a push shot on the 10-ball. Knew he was going to be playing a foul. Well, Darren certainly speeding up here. Looking to save this first set. Hard to imagine he's actually playing with a defibrillator fitted inside his skin, just on his left side, about where that chalk patch is. Just under his skin is the defibrillator. Had a bad heart attack, was dead for 45 minutes when it happened, and he's made an amazing recovery. To even be here is incredible, let alone playing to this standard as well. Shows what a big heart he actually has. Is he playing the 9? He certainly is. Still got it, Tim, hasn't he?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, he's made a lot of caroms and interesting safety shots, and he's been controlling the balls really well. Just that one opportunity where he could have made it 2 each. Not too many mistakes overall from both players.
We had Shane Van Boning watching in the bleachers for our last match, but he thought against Corey Jewell. We've got Fedor Gorst in the audience now, watching his good friend Vitali Patsura. Wonder if Jason Shaw's around. He's very good friends with Darren Appleton.
Yeah, might be playing his own match. Let's see.
Yeah, I actually looked, Tim, but he's actually on the winner's side, Jason. So this is loser's round, so he's not playing right now. But he may be getting ready to play. Well, no, he won't be, will he? Because this is the last match of the day. Just to let you know.
Yeah, he's
Miguel,
on against
Miguel
Badr Alawadi
Seville.
tomorrow.
Ah, okay. There you go. That'll be a good one, Tim. Bader playing some good stuff as well. Yeah, nice pace again there from Darren. Nothing down this time though. Chance at the 1 ball, Tim. It's thin, but we'll take him towards the 2. Safety behind the 7 though, I think, is the order of the day, or behind the 2. Let's see which way he goes. 7 it is. Head scratching time.
Looked like he called something. Looked like he called the 1 ball in the bottom right. 1 rail, a little bit of a mess save. He catches the bottom of the 1. Cue ball could slide on top of the 6-10. Couple good things that could happen. Yeah, this is probably the worst thing that could have happened. He's opened up the 6 and the 10, and he's left the 1 over the corner. And well, as you can see, 1, 2, and the 3 ball shouldn't be the biggest problem. Maybe to get ideal from 4 to the 5, 3, 4, 5. It's challenging.
He's a tall young man as well, and I think he's going to have no problem reaching this cue ball. There's a lot of people that couldn't, especially bridging over the top, Tim, of the 7 ball. Nicely done. Such an advantage to have such a long reach, isn't it? I mean, look at that. A lot of people would be needing the bridge there. And he hasn't even got the extension on the back of his cue.
Yeah, this is one of the tricky shots though, a bit more angle on the 3-ball. That's why he's choosing to play to the corner. That did wobble a little bit. And he's got the angle towards the 9. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was trying to get. I would have preferred to stay on the right side of the 4. So now, how is he going to put himself on the 5 to be able to cross over for the 6 in the bottom left?
Big draw shot, Tim, here. Oh no, just taking his medicine. Well, this is tough, isn't it? How would you fancy this one, Tim? Horrid. Horrible shot. No problem for a man of his calibre. Beautifully done. He's playing well, isn't he, Tim?
Yeah, I gotta admit, he definitely found something within a day to play better. Just one good draw shot, low right spin, probably to the top side of the 8. Could also choose to go one rail to where he's standing. He's even going forward. It does arc a lot on these tables. Didn't make it to the 8. Another lifeline for Darren.
Yeah, not quite there.
So now it's all about this battle on the 8. Darren only needs, well, probably one good chance on this. And who knows what happens on the break. Oh, he's called the bank. He went all in on it. Oh, Darren, what have you done?
Yeah, Vitali losing to Max Lechner in his first match. It's a tough first match, isn't it, to draw Max Lechner? Well, look at that. I mean, that's just awful. Seemed to decelerate on that one.
Yeah, definitely shocking. Actually, the bank for Darren, but he ran out of time. Missing that 8, but Surain. Oh, that cue ball. Oh, into the side pocket point. This cut is thin. This is a toughie.
No problem for Apples, as some people call him. Still in there fighting, Tim. 3-3 in this opening set, and he will be breaking. If he can make a ball on the break, you do fancy him to run out, you know.
Well, that definitely was some early drama. That 8-ball. And yeah, look at Federer. You would almost say that he's not able to watch it.
Yeah, one of the biggest stars of the game is Nifedel Gorst. Has a huge online following. Very, very busy on social media all the time. Darren actually didn't play his first match. He got a forfeit against Rodrigo Nocida. And then he fell to Hayato Hijikata from Japan. So this is just his third match. Well, actually second match, because he didn't play the first one, of course. Just getting himself comfortable. Hopefully he'll be back to the table shortly. Don't think the one ball goes anywhere, Tim.
Don't think so either. There is a 1-4 combination, but on this scoreline, I'm sure he's going to bring the cue ball back around. Then again, look at how thin he has hit that 1 ball. Like, this is a complete mishit. Darren wide in the open. Darren could get to the left side of the 2 ball for the bottom right.
There's also the chance of a 3-ball combination as well, which isn't too difficult. The 2, 5 and 6, with the 6 being so close, Tim, so that's another option. Well, is it something that you take, though, from where he's finished, Tim? He's looking at it. Tuba will be travelling towards the right-hand corner pocket. You feel he's
I'm
only just
wondering,
got to... Can he what, Tim? He can, look.
Well, he showed me he can, but that was tough. I mean, I tell you that he had to hit that 5 ball thin enough. He's coming up with big shots. He needs to clear this and just the 8 to the 9 and the pressure.
Yes, off the 7. Oh, thought it was going to go off the 7. Missed the 7, went in off the corner of the jaw. Well, this would be a little bit of a shock, I guess, if Darren can take this opening set. Not that he'll think that. Position to the 8 ball key here. Giving himself enough angle to get to the 9. 7 ball is elementary. It's all about the position that he gets now on the black 8. And that young man there staring a 1-0 deficit in sets right in the face at the moment. Darren finishes nicely on this 9, Tim. It's 1-0, and he has. Great shot. couldn't have played it better.
Yeah, that 8-ball, that might shatter Batsura's confidence. The 8 he missed. Closed it out 4-2, has cost him the set, and he is definitely going to leave the arena.
Well, he's gone already. So Tim de Ruyter and myself, we're going to do the same. The glove is coming off for Darren as well. So a little bit of a surprise could be in the offing here. Join us for set number 2 very, very soon. Bye for now. Vitali is back. We're just waiting on Darren Appleton, Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this, which is our final game today. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 AM sharp. Don't be late. Referee Carl Richards signalling to Vitali it's his break. So here we go, set number 2. Maybe a little bit of a surprise. Vitali finds himself a set down. Oh, he's made a ball, Tim.
Yeah, and a pretty reasonable cut on the 2 ball with top right spin. 2 real shape on the 3 ball. This should be a break run to start the second set. But after missing that 9 ball in the opening set, I'm a bit careful with my words. You just don't know what goes on in a player's mind.
Well, struggling. Wasn't easy by any means, but it's one that if you're a player in form, it's kind of a 99% chance of making that 2 ball. But he's a little bit shaken by that miss on the 8 in the last set. Oh, this has gone very awkward now. The good news is he can just drop it in and I think hold for the 4 ball to the top left. Darren also involved in the team's event as well, of course, with Kelly Fisher and Darren Jason Shaw, I should say. It's a pretty strong team from Great Britain. But as Tim and myself spoke about earlier, there's many great teams in the team's event this year, all hoping for a share of the 120,000 first prize for whichever team does come out on top. Big prize money, 40,000 each for a 3-man team. There's lots of other teams with 4 or 5 players in as well. You're allowed to choose up to 5, I believe, and it's up to individual teams how they split the money, of course. But this is a good start to the second set after that miss on the 2 ball, Tim, from Vitali. Chance here for Darren to grab the break back and a 1-0 lead. He's looking good, the man from Pontefract.
Yeah, he does get a little bit of help, of course, from Patsura, but on the other side, the only thing quite sure Darren is just thinking by himself, listen, I just do whatever I gotta do, and it doesn't matter if my opponent plays the best set ever or cannot make a ball. I just gotta play my best game. And gotta say, he has been close. I mean, he made good caroms, some good safety shots. He still stole that first set, which mentally could have gone wrong. So a lot of positives for the Dynamite.
Yes, the fuse has been lit. I wonder what that young man is thinking. What advice would he be giving Vitali if he could give him some now?
Yeah, that 4-ball was. Yeah. Actually, a couple balls tracking towards a pocket. And that's a bit of a risk with the cut break, is the fact that everybody gets sent towards one side. And that's where they start colliding into each other.
Mighty close to that 5 ball with his cue. Just not working for him, is he, at the moment, Tim?
Yeah, but isn't it weird that he started off the match perfectly fine, and then it seems like the longer he stays in the arena, the more all over the place he gets, which usually it's the other way around.
Played that nice, just a little dab of inside spin, right hand in that case. Just left him nicely on this 2 ball.
Yeah, a little bit of over angle towards the 7, but I believe he might be able to just place the cue ball just next to it. Yeah, bit of a wobble, but doesn't have to do too much on the 3 ball, so that little bit of extra distance shouldn't be hurting him.
He's looking very confident. We know he's got the game, Tim, in his head. It's just whether that coordination is still there between brain and limbs. It's all about that timing through the cue ball. But he's looking fabulous. Winding back the years here. Well, if he does find this confidence and keep the confidence, he's got all the knowledge, Tim, that any player could ever want in that brain of his. And if he can put it all to use on the table, he could be a very, very dangerous threat in this Las Vegas Open for 2026. Yeah, watch that tummy, mate. That's something you can't wind back the clock on.
Well, I think, especially with how many events he plays, he should, you know, just focus at the matches one after another. Do not look at the finish line. Just enjoy the ride. You're cueing the ball nicely now, so, you know, just enjoy what you've been doing and just know that you're capable of getting there.
I mean, this is going to give him oodles of confidence. He's now halfway to the 4 he needs to win the match. We know he's running out. Can he get a ball on the break and a shot at the lowest ball on? Pretty high, 878 in the player overall performance. Vitali shell-shocked. blown away by the dynamite.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
also
I'll
if the
go.
brake starts going, things can go real fast.
And he's got control of the table. He's made a ball. He's got a shot on the one. It's not easy to get position for the two. He's going to have to dig down a little bit, raise the butt of the cue, which is never easy. One rack at a time, one ball at a time. That's all you can do. So big shot in the grand scheme of this match, this one ball now. If he could run this out, needs a bit of luck.
Well,
I think he's going to get
What's
it.
that for luck?
Yeah, it was never easy, was it? Position from 1 to 2. Raising the butt caused the problem. You get any little bit of unwanted spin on the cue ball when you're jacking up. You're going to spin the cue ball, you're going to swerve it. It's going to deviate off the line. And that's not good enough either. He's going to be in trouble here. He has boss written on his sleeve, but he's not bossing this game, that's for sure. This man in control. Vitali going a bit red in the face here. The pressure's building on the young man from the Ukraine.
Well, great hit. But was hoping for the 10, 8, 6 or the 5 to land in between. A lot of things that could have happened. But this is probably the worst. That one ball is hoovering over the corner. If he lands on the 2 ball, he will be able to find a way to get on the 4.
Yeah, the crowd's still coming in, sensing maybe there's an upset in the offing here. Darren might not look at it as an upset, but I think most Paul fans would think he's second favourite to win this match. Look at that for a shot. Is he on it? If he is, it's a glorious positional shot. Looks as if it might be just a fraction short though.
Yeah, well, maybe with a bit of inside spin, that 2 ball does throw to the right. He's even saying he knows he can get the 4 to either the left center or the top left corner. Oh. I think he's still played to go 3 real shape.
Yeah, I think he did, Tim. It went totally wrong, that one. Didn't get the swerve that he wanted. Unbelievable, he said, under his breath. doesn't want to let Vitali back in, does he, to get that stroke going? This does go, this 2-ball. It's only something very small, but he's just slightly the wrong side of this 4-ball. I think he can draw.
Maybe even top left. Oh, he chose to leave himself long again. And with how he's been queuing so far this match, I kind of feel like this is a bit more of a risk.
Well, this is thin to the bottom left.
Well, that does slide in. Should be okay. Now, that 10 ball surely should be okay to get from the 9 to the 10. But just where it's laying, you just never know.
Yeah, well done. Keeps Darren off of the hill in this second set. A set that Vitali must win to stay alive.
Yeah, will hurt Darren a little bit, knowing that, well, he really gave up something on that 2 ball, which might have been able to look for a safety or maybe even a slight jump.
Amazing. Possible 1-3. Karam.
Yeah, and yet has to make sure he doesn't double kiss. It's pretty close to the rail. Easy to double kiss, and also the shape on the 1 ball afterwards not guaranteed. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to bank the 1 ball out.
Oh,
Every time he
Exciting.
starts measuring, he's made great shots. Every time he took time and measured, like he's running some kind of math.
I wonder, is he using the Chris Melling method that Chris refused to talk about? They are good friends. He could be using the same system. And this is a real chance, look, Tim, to get on the hill for Darren Appleton.
Yeah, one of those where not that much has to be done. If he draws past the side pocket, should be okay on the 5. This is one that has to be cleared.
Yeah, he's okay. Made sure he's come past the 9. Another thing you have to factor in these big tournaments also is the length of time that you actually have to be in the arena and on the tables. If you go deep, you're going to be playing a lot of matches. So fatigue could be a factor as well for Darren. As far as actual plays going, he's playing very, very well, looking very smooth. He's thinking well. And he's coming up with some great shots when he needs them. Like that 1-3 combination. And that does take him to the hill. I'm a little bit shocked, but not shocked considering the way Vital is played. Be honest, Tim, and you did mention that he was not very good in his match yesterday. And I can kind of see what you mean. He's brought some of that play into today.
Yeah, and it's definitely interesting because lately, I mean for the last couple of years, and I do believe at the Texas Open last week or 2 weeks ago, he had a good event as well. So yeah, it's kind of weird knowing that recently he's done real well to come into an event here, and that I'm not sure what was it, the 9? No, it was the 8. The 8 he missed to close out the opening set. That was huge, and I was shocked to see him miss a shot like that.
Yeah, it was the 8 to the top right hand corner, wasn't it? It was a dreadful shot he played. Whether he's still thinking about that or not, I don't know, but he needs to get it out of his mind. Pretty sharpish because he's running out of time. Darren just needs one more rack to cause an upset at the 2026 Pro Billiard Series Las Vegas Open from Predator. Table seems to be playing very, very nice indeed, doesn't it? And with the new partnership between Predator and Simonis, the cloth is running nicely as well, Tim. It's called the Arcadia Elite. Oh, went for a little roller coaster ride there. We are in Las Vegas.
Well, Looks like he is partially hooked. This one ball is going to push into more trouble, more clusters. Yeah, wondering. I don't really like this position that much. Not that much to be played. There's a cluster on the right. Usually, you cannot really trick Darren with the options, but oh, he did not let Patsura back to the table, but that was a little bit low percentage. Not easy to get the cue ball frozen under the 10 that way. He's played a good cue ball. Yeah, biggest thing is the fact that it makes no sense to shoot something aggressive with how everything is laying. So probably would like to bring the cube all the way under the 10. And then still, even if you push the one ball over the corner as he did, it's still tough to run out, so you might still be fine.
Now the problems begin.
Okay, I mean, the odds for him to run out, I would say they're quite low. The 6, it looked like it didn't go by the 10. He's got the cluster with the 5.
Well, what I missed that was another relatively easy ball for Vitali. Now, what does Darren do here? Where's the target, Tim, for the white ball? Maybe can.
Yeah, well, if I was gonna say a similar angle as Patsura did, and then go 3 rails into the cluster, but we're back to playing safe.
I just wondered if he could have got the cue ball where he could play the 5 into the 8, Tim, and hide the cue ball behind the 7, 10, 6 kind of area. Use the 8 ball as the stopper for the 5, cue ball behind the 10. But we've got the problem of the 4 ball now, of course.
Yeah, this is a very awkward queuing. Now, I would not risk it too much. I probably would bank the 4 over just near the side, near the rail. Go for a somewhat full contact. I tried to do a lot, but if that had stopped a bit earlier, Darren could have had a 4-8-5 combination. And Darren is now most likely going to roll up on the 8. Well, he doesn't fancy it. Surely if he hits the 9 first, that's no good. And he caught it just a tad too thin. I think it's alright though. I didn't think the 4 did go, but I believe he has called the 4 ball mark.
I think that's why Darren's so disgusted with that shot, because he knows the 4 goes. And if he can get onto the 5, he's right back in this. Petsura.
Well, let's see if he plays a little bit of a bump on the 10 or if he's going to play this with inside spin. He's missed a similar shot like this on the 8. We mentioned that a couple times.
Should be okay now, Tim. Hard work is done in this rack. I think Darren ended up hurrying that shot anyway when he was trying to get in behind the 8 because of the shot clock. It had gone past 10 already before he got down on the shot, and then would have heard the beep at 5 seconds. So maybe just hurried it in the end. It's going to be 3-2, and Petsura is going to be right back in this set. Darren thinking what might have been. He was favourite in this rack for a while, had the safety advantage. But it went wrong when he was trying to get in behind the 8.
Well, if you still look at his overall performance, 8:45, first set 8:51, second set 8:37 is still pretty stable performance for Vitaly. Kind of the same, but a drip lower. Break success quite the same. The amount of balls missed quite the same. Just Darren's safety efficiency dropping a little bit on this set.
Well, ball's dropping now, and he's on the 2-ball, Tim. Everything in the open. This looks ominous. 4-3-3 in this second set. I don't see any problems.
Well, I don't see any problems either. Maybe this opening shot on the 2, but he could play with top right, float into the 8. Chose to stay away from the 8. I always find it a bit tricky, especially with these side pockets. The 3 ball is a bit tighter, and I don't think he does have a lot of angle, so might have to draw back like a ball and take a longer 4. Yeah, really not that much to add to this run out. He's gonna try and lay himself on the correct side of the ball mostly.
Looks perfect as well. That's an angle going to the left with the cue ball, so can use the rail. Stun left.
And that makes this another hill set, Mark.
Yeah, he's very methodical, isn't he? Petsura does the same thing pretty much every shot. Made 2 balls on the break there as well, Vitali, which helped. Finished with a nice shot on the 2 down the rail. So break and run. And what he would do for another one right now. Carl Gnaderberg with a good win over Michael Hutchison from the US, 2 straight sets. Odovishno Noki took the first set against Gerson Martinez-Boza in quick fashion, winning it 4-1, but it's now 1 set all there. Benji Buckley going well as well against Sung Kim from Korea. Nathan Nunes, well-known player in the States, playing his fellow compatriot Muhammad Gohar. They're 1 set each as well. Payne McBride, young Major Payne, has gone through 2-1 against Oscar Diviso. Chinnikov, I told you earlier, went through, as did Stefan Kasper. Donnie Mills, a great Floridian player there, car dealer from Florida, has won 2-1. Back to this one. Vitali breaking off to equalise in sets. He's on the hill. One ball down, 2 ball.
Oh, look at that.
Nothing doing.
2 ball just
got-
sliding by the cue ball and the 8. Well, we knew
Just
after
to
that
push out.
first set we were gonna see more drama. Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, 60 seconds after the break to think about it. Very close to that ball with his arm. Very close indeed. Darren with something to think about. Does he take this on or does he give it back? I think he can get behind the 6 ball, can't he, Tim? Off the side rail with a cue ball, send the 2 straight back up. May even behind the 10. Yeah, giving it back.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the reason why Darren is probably giving it back is the fact that he's most likely to at least have an open look at the 2 ball, trying to run the cue ball under the 6. I think he's gonna hit the 6 if he tries that. No, he tried the other way around. Cue ball above the 5. Yeah, it's a calculated guess, but as long as that 2 ball is open and Darren can still see something, that means that he can pull the first good move. I'm not too sure about this one. Very deliberate.
I was going to say Darren should be able to outthink Vitali Patsura in the safety department, but you still have to execute it, don't you? Didn't want to catch that 5 ball, full ball. Oh, did that final little nudge on the 6 ball deprive Vitali of a look at this too? Goes without saying, this is crucial, this rack, for both players for different reasons. Vitali to stay in it, Darren to win it.
Well, he's called the 2 ball in the corner. I gotta say, if he hits it towards that direction, it's either make it or leave it. Oh, he
Well,
definitely
bumping
did
just
not
about
send
every
it
ball.
towards the bottom right.
Yeah, it was a complete miss hit, I think, Tim. I think he was playing to actually make it, as you said, in the top right as we look, but got nowhere near it. And he's very lucky to come out where it's come out, I think. I think it does go, doesn't it? It's a thin one. Decisions. Just the safety. Yeah, clever shot there. That's experience for you. Similar shot, Tim, to the one he just had.
And he's missed it this
Oh,
time.
missed it. Wow, look at this for a chance. Darren Appleton. What about the 3 into the side, I'm guessing, Tim? Well,
Yeah,
this
well-
is a real opportunity, isn't it, Tim? This is real now.
You need to get kind of straight on it to get on the 3 to the side. If you get a little bit off angle, such a nasty shot it can be. Yeah, and under pressure, he's not on the favorable side. I'm not a fan of shooting this to the top right corner either with the 7.
Neither is he. He's called the side. This is very, very missable.
Yeah,
Wow,
and he has
got
missed
mighty
it.
close. Mighty close though, Tim. I thought it was there at one point. Wow, is that his chance gone to win this match? Wry smile as he sits back down. I don't think he'll be getting up other than to go for a little break in between sets, because this is a real opportunity for Patsura now to close out this second set and level things up at 1-1.
Well, still a little bit of work. I don't think the 8 does go by the 10. Now, you can use the 6 and play the 6 off the 10 in the corner, open up the 8. But you do not have full control over where the 10 or the 8 are going to move to. This is a must. mean, I cannot imagine him playing a combination on the 10.
He's got to be careful he doesn't get a double kiss on this 10 as well if he's playing the 6 off of it. Doesn't want to overcut this too much.
Well, you don't know where
where's
the
the 8
balls are
ball?
going.
That's exactly what you said, Tim. You don't know where the 8 or the 10 are going to end up. Well, you've got to say it's a little bit unlucky to finish full ball hooked behind the 8 ball on the 7. Well, he's in all sorts of trouble here now. He needs a big slice of luck to make this or get it safe. He has to do one or the other. Well, nearly made it in the wrong pocket. He's had a big slice of luck there, though. Look at this. Wry smile from Darren Appleton. Can't believe it. The 9 ball has even blocked a possible bank on the 7 ball. He sees the funny side of it as well. You said there was more drama to come, Tim. It's come on the 7 ball this time. Similar shot here, middle of the top rail with the 7. There's Mario He. They sense a bit of drama as well. People beginning to fill in all the gaps around the bleachers to try and grab a look. Could there be an upset in the offing?
Oh, he was trying to play the cue ball behind the 9. I was not a big fan. I think the time got him a little bit again.
Well, he missed an easier 8 ball than this earlier. At the end of the second set, of the first set rather. Is he going to miss one in the second set as well? A little bit more distance this time.
Ooh.
And he has, Tim. Same pocket, same result. Wow.
Wow.
What a miss. And I'm just wondering, was that previous miss in his mind as he played that one? What a chance for Darren Appleton then to cause a real upset here. Well, time to think for Patsura. What next? Because it looks like it's the end of the road for him in this one. Or is it? Wow. Yeah, swiping the cue there, and I just cannot believe he's missed that. What a chance. Darren Appleton, well, he's called dynamite. He's just blown it himself. What a miss on the 9 ball. Can you believe it? Oh no!
Oh, what?
No. Why has he played it so hard? Well, Darren Appleton, you are blessed, my friend. What a turnaround. Words for once fail me. Absolutely unbelievable end to that match. Vitali Patsura had his chance on the 8. He missed the 8. Darren Appleton missed the 9. And then Vitali missed the 9 as well. It's Darren Appleton who goes through. Vitali Patsura is out. Tim De Ruyter and myself, Mark White, we are out also. We are back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. For now, though, from us here in Las Vegas, it's good night all.